Are you in the game? Yes. Okay, cool.
Yes, I am.
Alrighty. So,
Alrighty. Let's get it.
to start this session, we're
Okay.
going. It's a little bit of a weirder one, but we pull through. We pull through. Um,
Everyone has died.
everyone has no. So basically, this is going to we're gonna revert the time a little bit, and this is gonna take place in the time between when you docked at Havasi Port and Tempest's change. So
Okay,
in
so
between then,
this is post Goblin Slaughter.
um, yeah, we're gonna say post Goblin Slaughter. Um,
Okay.
and I'm also going to say that we're gonna add a couple like days in there, just like that you were kind of waiting and they were kind of convening without you first. Okay.
Hmm.
So what happens basically? Let me get these fucking no-name motherfuckers off this board, shall I? Just fucking
Who
get
even
ever.
are these
Yeah,
guys?
who even are these fuckers? Jif? Sorry, man.
Okay, I literally just realized I can't do anything with Jif this week without all the boys. That's so messed up.
Well, you can. I mean,
I
technically,
mean,
this is
like,
before your encounter.
oh crap.
Just, I would like it if you
Why?
didn't bring up anything related to doppelgangers and the
Yeah,
such, because I
thank
have
you.
plot lines for that later.
Oh my god, I might have to interact with Jif a good bit.
All right.
Oh
So
my god, dude.
basically,
Okay.
you're at the port, and I could put you on the
Mhm.
port. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna bring you to the port because that just makes more sense because it's where we are. Um,
These losers out of here.
yeah, I'll get these losers out. But all right. So you are. So yeah, this is between that time period, and
But,
basically what happens is you're kind of just like you're kind of free to be on the ship and stuff. You've been on the ship a
hmm,
little bit. You went out into town a little bit. Nothing much.
okay.
Kully the goblin has the
Yeah.
one that was in the storage hold with you fighting off those orcs. He's just kind of been hanging around the ship. Jif has
Hmm.
also been at the markets and on the ship, kind of waiting for what you all tell him because he's part of
Hmm.
your group now.
Hmm.
Um, but Captain Cromjack is going to come back from during one of his breaks in the meeting. Let me bring him here. He's going to walk past Jif. He's going to give him a little nod, and then he's going to walk onto the
Hmm.
ship. And he's going to he's also going to motion for the goblin to come over. Okay. He looks he doesn't look unhappy. He just kind of has a standard scowl, you know.
Okay.
Um, and he's just like, well, there seems to be a complication with you all getting on board at this moment. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna debate with them for a couple days. We'll get you in to the meetings and stuff to get you some actual missions. But I propose something on your behalf that might be useful to gaining you some favor. And I'm going to be giving something to each member to kind of. It will either be around town or just shortly out on the sea. It will be very very quick to complete. Little
Hmm.
tasks, you might say. And I'm giving one to you two, along with Jif. He is free to help you with yours. You are free to help him with his.
Hmm.
And he's going to look at Cully's and be like, and you're free to ask outside help if you want assistance as well, because it's a dangerous world, and you know that. Um, do you have any questions before I give you your assignment?
I'm ready. Give me my little task.
Okay. And he is going to reach into his little, like, it looks like a mail pouch almost, like with a bunch of letters and stuff in it. And he'll be like, okay, so for this, it's a contract to our companionship here. That when it's completed, the funding will go towards the companionship. Of course, you'll get a little bit, but it's mostly about proving yourself. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you you seem capable on your own, so that's what I'm sending you. There's been how do I say it? A disturbance in the sea. And I need someone who is strong enough to go with my men and, deal with some of it. I'll be allowing you because you honestly seem like a nice person.
Thank you.
I'll be allowing you with under the supervision of my helmsman and such to ride on the Crimsail without me on board.
Oh my goodness.
And please take good care of the Crimsail, please. It's my pride and joy. But what you'll be doing is checking out a disturbance out in it's no more than like a couple miles outside of Havasi, actually. Just it's opposite the direction we came in. So we came in from southwest. It's kind of southeast-ish.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be quick and easy. The only problem and the reason why I want you to go along with them is there's the people who have sent it out have been absolutely cagey about any previous attempts at completing this matter on their own. Because usually they would complete it on their own. Because they are a small guards formation of the naval crews for Beowulf. So it's strange that they couldn't complete this on their own, and they're outsourcing it. Maybe they don't find it worthy of their time. Who knows? But we've been given it anyways, and we just have to do the jobs as they come in, raise the money. It's actually quite a decent bit of money, so that's good. Basically, your goal is to just investigate the area, and if anything strange happens, you can engage it if you feel you are strong enough to do it. If it is, say, something like, I don't know, some kind of storm giant or something, I suggest maybe you don't take care of it. But if it's like, maybe some pirates and stuff, my crew should be well enough to help you with that. Okay?
Gotcha. What exactly do you want me to investigate around here?
There's a structure out there. It's called Pirates Rock. Yeah, I know, very generic name, but
Get more
the ones who named it said those who go there will either be blessed with some kind of good fortune or the worst fortune. So it's just superstitions, we think, but I think you can handle it because it's a regular routine scouting mission at most. You shouldn't get into combat that would be necessarily deadly to an adventurer of your caliber, but I think you should be able to handle it. And like I said, you are free to take any outside help you want. And Jif comes up behind, is like, I mean, I can help if you'd like. Um, and then also Cully comes up and he's like, if you need my help too, I can help.
Well, I'd feel so blessed if I had you two by my side doing regular scouting things. Oh, our own little party.
Great. Well, it seems you have a crew. You have some of my guards as well. Take good care of them. And yeah, best of luck. We're not going to have any of our heavy hitters on the with you, but you're enough of a heavy hitter to be able to take care of anything. Along with and he's gonna pat Jif's shoulder and be like, along with this big guy, he can take hits. That's what he's good for. But yeah, I'll leave you to it. The crew's gonna set out in about a day, so if you need to get any supplies, you're free to do that. Here's about 30 gold to help you with some supplies. And he's gonna toss a little pouch to you, and then you're gonna get 80 more after this mission. Okay? So,
Wonderful. Won't let you down.
all right, good. And then he's gonna start walking off. And he's gonna be like, and before I go, if anything happens to the ship, just just try not to let anything happen, okay? It's the ship is my darling. Me and it have a good connection. And you see as it steps off, the ship almost seems sad of him stepping off.
Okay.
And then he walks off.
Okay. Awesome.
Now,
Okay.
did you want to get any supplies before you left, or do you want to head straight into it?
I would love to get some supplies. Go up to my not newfound, buds, Kully and Jif.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, all right, boys. We've got 30 gold pieces and a whole town to explore. I think we should go on a little shopping spree.
Yes, a shopping spree seems very nice. And then Cully's like, yeah. Well, let's get some supplies, I guess.
Also, my heart is aching.
I put on the best music.
Hold on. Let me turn it up.
All right.
Oh man, why is it so somber? Okay. All right. Oh, you have like a app we could see like little stores and things, or is it more of a like
Well,
down
just
this
tell me what
alley?
you're trying to find and roll me an investigation check because you don't know the city yet.
True. That's very true.
So do that. Roll me an investigation check, and I'll tell you what you find. And then once you get in, I will tell you what kind of materials are in this place. Okay?
Okay, sounds great.
All right.
So, I would very much like some armor, like some studded armor, because I just have like regular leather armor right now,
Okay.
and like some health potions. Oh fuck, I don't find shit.
What'd you roll?
I got a 10.
10.
Yeah.
So it's. Well, I mean, the roll was mainly for like what kind of prices and what kind of like more than what kind of items you're gonna find. So let me open up my Dungeon Master's Guide. It's blurred, but it's my Dungeon Master's Guide.
Baby. Copyrighted.
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 Woo!
Woo.
All right. So what was the first thing you wanted to find?
Studded armor.
Studded armor. Okay, yeah. You roll into what looks more like a general store than an armorer, but it looks like it has some pieces that you might like on it.
Okay. I approach the store clerk.
Okay. And what do you say to him?
Okay. Let me go. Bottle all up to him and be like, "Hey there. I'm looking for some studded armor, something that'll make me a little bit more protected than this basic leather stuff. You help me out with that?"
Hmm. Yeah, I think we got the stuff. Want? Let's see. Uh, yes. And he's gonna be looking through this catalog, and he's just gonna be like moving books. And he's like, studded armor. He is very disorganized, as you can see. Like the shop is like, whew, it's not good.
Oh, the shop is not good.
It's
Okay.
well, like it's a general store. It's not anything
Yeah,
that
it's
would
not an
be.
armory.
Yeah, it's very much um not a special store in the way that like
Mm.
you were maybe hoping for, but it looks like it has some miscellaneous pieces on the wall of armor, like gauntlets and stuff. And so yeah, he's looking, and finally he's like, yes, I think we might have what you want. Let me go in the back and get it, shall I? And
Okay.
he's gonna go in the back. You're gonna hear just things falling over. Something like hits his head. He's like, oh,
Oh.
oh. And then he's gonna finally come out with what looks like older leather, but it is your kind of leather studded armor. And he's gonna be like, yes. And let's see. This will be 45 gold.
55 gold. Oh god. Okay, I have to be real. I've been frantically looking through all the channels, but I can't remember how much money you gave us to
Oh,
start with.
no, that's fine. That's fine. Let me. It's actually something to roll for. Well,
I gotta roll.
yeah, no, I'll have you roll for it. You're a bard, right?
Hmm.
Okay, give me 5d4 times 10.
Times 10. That's like, what is it, like 1300?
1300?
No, it's 130. Wait.
Yeah, times 10. So add a 0 to whatever you roll, basically.
Yeah.
So 130, you said?
Hmm?
Okay, so yeah, so the armor you want is 45. Do you want to spend that gold?
I kind of motion over to Jeff. Like, if be honest with me, you're a Navy man.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is worth it. We should find somewhere else we should go.
I think that it's definitely like fair for materials and making a profit. I mean, I don't think you could find like an amazing deal elsewhere. I think this is
It'll do.
fair priced, not a deal, not or anything like that, but a fair price.
Mm. Okay. You know what? I think that sounds like a deal. Not a deal, but a fair price.
Yep,
You're gonna hand him 45 gold.
great. Pleasure doing business with you. Now,
Nice job. Thank you.
does your friend here or your he looks over the counter. Your other friend here, because Cully is short as fuck. Do you need any assistance? You two. Um, Jif is just gonna walk over, place a couple gold on the table, and he's just like, just some ammunition. And the guy's gonna come out and bring him some. Kully's gonna be looking around, and you see him like wandering near the shelves and stuff. Roll me a perception check.
Chloe, I swear to God, if you commit any thievery. I do not perceive.
Yeah, he's just wandering and looking at the shelves. Um, yeah. Other than that, he's just like, nah, I don't really think that I need anything.
Mr. Shopkeep, you got any health potions?
Health potions?
Snack.
Yeah, I got some. So you need rations, or do you need health potions?
Maybe not rations, maybe a fun little snack, like a treat, a reward for later after we complete this mission. Also health potions too, please, sir.
Health potions. All right.
Mm.
Let's. So we got. He's gonna like, I gotta go back in the back. Hold up. And he roots around for a bit more. More stuff falls on his head. It hurts him.
Oh, it hurts.
He comes out with a couple like a little it almost looks like a McDonald's 4-cup tray full of potions.
Oh my God. I'm thinking of like the little like sauces.
Yeah. And he's gonna come out and he's gonna be like, all right, so we got here some healing potions. I got these from a guy. He said they were a good deal. I was looking for about, for the four of them at least, 50 gold. Does that sound fair to you?
Can I roll Arcana and see if they're like good potions?
Yeah,
That
roll.
wouldn't be necessary.
You'd have to roll me. I think it would be a nature check more than anything.
Nature check?
Yeah, because more of like it's an alchemical thing.
Okay.
What'd you roll? Oh my God,
These are the best potions I've ever seen in my entire life.
You know what? These might be superior healing potions. You're not sure, but I don't. You haven't seen many better potions in your day, so.
Eyes are gonna go all big and sparkly. Like, that's a deal. Hand them over.
He's like, pleasure doing business, and he's gonna hand them to you.
Okay. And how many dice are those?
So that's gonna be, what is it? 2d4 plus 2.
D4 plus 2. Cool.
Yep. And it's only one swig per potion, by the way. Like only one drink. Sometimes they have like 2 per potion. What? 2d4 plus 2.
How many potions were in the pack?
4.
Cool. Alright, shopkeep. You got any fun snacks back there?
Oh, I got a couple things. And he's gonna root around in his junk drawer, basically. Okay.
Junk drawer. Give me a Nutri-Grain bar.
He's gonna pull out a glass vial, and you see it's filled with some kind of like flaky substance. Do you take a closer look at it?
Yes.
Okay, roll me an investigation.
Okay. Okay.
It's filled with nail clippings. Here you go. Bona fide nutrition.
So what kind of snack is this? I was looking for like a cupcake.
Well, it's like a crunchy little snack. It's like a cracker, you know. You take them out, you just kind of chew on them, kind of, you know.
A cracker? These are suspect. You know what?
Hey. Back in the goblin homeland, because this is a goblin, I forgot to mention that.
He's a goblin too, okay.
Back in the goblin homeland, all right, what we used to do, family gatherings, clip our nails, and we all eat them together, man. That's all I'm saying.
You know what? Not to be culturally inappropriate, but I could not be less interested. I do appreciate the other things. I'm gonna bid him farewell, but maybe I will lurk and sneak and make sure that Kully is not up to any nefarious activities.
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, not the perception check. No!
I have a feeling something went awry. Oh my god. You know what? He was just looking at the goods.
Just looking at the goods. All right, let's go pick him up.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, oh my god.
Jesus Christ, Moss.
Of course it's the session where you're alone like this that you're getting these rolls.
No.
Oh my.
Pleading for Miss Universe to not give us a storm giant to encounter. Right.
Yep.
So with that, we will
Go back to the ship.
out. I'm having thoughts.
Are you going back to the ship or no?
Want your thoughts on my thoughts.
Okay, yeah, sure. What are these thoughts?
Biffle is incredibly guilty about what happened at the bar of Lathander the other day. I don't think it's a wound that's worth reopening.
Yeah.
It's not. Alright, we're going back to the ship.
All right. So you're not going to speak with Jif or anything about it?
About the guilt, or just our little shopping spree, or what?
Before that, because it seems like he wasn't really speaking to you as much on the way there, from what you could tell.
That would be like, it'd be like continuity error. We talked about goblin slaughter because that's like kind of what initiated the doppelganger.
Well, keep talking to me. I got it. Don't worry. You can ask these questions.
Okay, cool. So, as we're kind of strolling back to the ship, I'm gonna turn to my boys. I'll be like, no, oh, this has been all work and no play. We got a little bit of play, and I'm craving some more. You guys want to do anything else before we head back?
Cully's gonna be like, I'd rather get this done as soon as possible, but I mean, if you want to do anything, I'll go with you. And then Jif is just gonna he's not gonna look completely happy with everything. He's gonna look at you.
Goofballs.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of look at you and be like, Biffle, you've kind of been avoiding this subject a little bit, but what happened in that bar?
Oh my god. Biffle is going to break into a cold sweat. Be like, I do want to talk about it, but maybe this isn't a place to do it. Let's get back on the ship. Maybe we can have a more.
And he's gonna look at you, and his face is just gonna harden a bit, and he's gonna be like, what I saw was unacceptable, and it makes me think that maybe I made a mistake. I am willing to see some of your further actions, but I'm quite angry still. Okay?
Okay.
And I want you to understand that.
To talk about this.
And I'd rather we just do this assignment and talk to this companionship before we maybe talk about this a little bit, okay?
Okay. So just so I'm understanding, Jif is ready to talk about this like right now. He wants to talk through it so then we can continue with the mission.
He is still pretty angry, so what you can tell is he's kind of avoiding speaking except when necessary. And that's why, like, in the future, technically, when you see him and he just kind of strolls through, it's not it's not incredibly unlike what he's feeling like right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So.
Are we understood? Just, I want to process how I'm feeling about this and how I'm thinking about this.
I understand completely. I'm open to talk with you when you're ready.
Okay. And he's gonna turn to Kully and be like, keep a watch out here with Biffle, I guess. I'm going to go clean some of my weapons. And he goes back to his room.
It's fucked up, Moss.
Yep.
Emotional damage. Okay. Ugh. All right, so we're all back on the ship now.
Mm-hmm.
Biffle do. Time is it right now?
In the day in. Okay, it is currently. It looks to be early in the morning. It is about. Yeah, it's about 9 a.m. Sorry.
It's about 9 a.m. Jiffle's not Jiffle. Jif's already like pulling.
Is that what the relationship is, Jiffle?
When they were bros, it was Jiffle.
And now it's just Jif.
Now it's just Jif and Biffle, I guess. Keep an eye
Jif
on him.
with Biffle in the background.
I'm feeling this violin solo right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if you pick up noise in the background, I can close my window.
Nah, I'm not hearing anything. I'm only hearing what you're speaking, so it's good.
Cool. All right, so this is actually something I've been meaning to ask. Biffle's a crafty, colorful individual.
Okay.
How? I know that you can like multi-class, but what about with just like general like hobbies and things like that?
Yeah, no, like if you created enough of a background to suffice for like extra skills, I will allow it.
Okay.
So like say you were raised by like inventor parents, maybe some of that passed on to you and they taught you stuff. And you have skills within like working and tinkering on stuff as well. That would be like what I mean. So if like you explained it in your backstory, I am okay with helping you with that. But
Alright, cool. Truth be told, I'm not so sure what else to do with the rest of the day. Maybe
you can get on with your objective. You can talk with people. You can maybe try to go around town, glean some information about where you're going. You can try to, I mean, just ask around, honestly.
Yeah, okay. What? I know we're going to Pirates Rock, but is it like a specific? We know it's pretty close. Is it like a specific like name, like the land we're going to?
It's like I said, it's only a couple miles away from this island, so like,
Okay.
honest to God, it won't take you more than like an hour to get there.
Oh wow. Okay, this is very close. Okay, so Phil's gonna not pretend that he's feeling sad, and will try and get himself a little bit spruced up to talk to people around town. Also the armor stats. How?
Yes. My bad. I should have told you that.
No worries at all.
Okay. It is 12 plus your dex modifier.
Okay. How should I put that into a roll 20?
What is your dex modifier?
+1.
Okay, so it'll be 13 as your AC.
13. Hold on. Man, I don't got very big arms. One sec.
I'm not hearing anything, so it's fine.
You back at home or are you at school now?
I'm at home right now. Whenever I'm DMing, I'm usually at home. You'll notice
Oh
by
yeah.
the difference in background, I have a lot of guitars here. I didn't have a lot of guitars at school.
I was gonna say. Should have picked that up. Stormin'. That came out of like nowhere.
It is?
Yeah. Right. So fall will now. It's gonna get a little jazzy.
Yeah.
Going to take his new studded. Oh, wait, no, that's right. We were talking about this. Okay, so my armor class right now is 14.
Mm. What armor do you
Yeah.
have?
Just have like regular armor.
You have like leather armor?
Just like regular leather armor.
Your AC shouldn't be that high then.
What? Can you get like studded armor like as a default? I might have already had it.
If you did, I'll let you exchange it and just pay a little bit more. You either had. Okay, so. Okay, do you want something more like chain?
Yeah, let's go with chain then.
Okay, yeah, so that'll be. Let's see. Actually, we'll make it because this is around the same price. If you pay 5 more gold, this is called scale mail.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we can do some scale mail.
The only problem with it is, I mean, it's heavy armor. That's not well, it's technically medium armor. The only problem with it technically is there's disadvantage on stealth checks. But are you stealthing? That's up to you. You can take that as a necessary risk because it will raise your AC by 1. So that's like only a 5 in 20 chance of hitting you. Then on a dice roll, flat dice roll.
Yeah, let's we can go for it.
Because that's like just around the same price. So it's like I don't want to like say, oh yeah, give me 400 gold and then you can get.
Okay, so what's this called? Scale.
Yeah, it's called scale mail. MAIL.
Scale mail armor. Cool.
What is your strength, by the way? Just a question.
My strength is 15. It's a +2.
Wait, 15 you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So you could, if you really wanted to, you are able to wield the best armor in the game. Alright. Do you have a shield?
Don't.
Okay. Because the shield is 10 gold pieces, so if you want to just give me 10 gold pieces, I'll give you a shield. We can just say you got it while you were there.
To do a little bit of research on how I can.
Well, a shield is just like you hold it in one hand, so like if you have double-handed stuff, you can't really use it. But for what you're doing, it's fine. And it adds 2 to your AC, so I was just wondering if you wanted to.
Okay, so. Holy crap. Okay. It's crazy, Moss. You're cray.
I'm just helping a little bit. I'm just helping because I know you're going on an adventure.
I'm going on an adventure. I get cool things.
So yeah, overall, the gold that you subtract from that original total would be 60 for this. Okay.
Okay.
With the
I've
shield.
been trying to keep track a little bit. I actually ended up with 50. Could have definitely done something wrong.
No, that's fine. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good. All right. And are you doing anything around town?
Okay. I was gonna have Biffle embroider fun little patterns on his armor because it was made out of leather. That's no longer a possibility.
You could rivet stuff into it. I mean, it would have to be like big, like stuff that you'd rivet onto it, but because it's scale mail. I mean,
Yeah. Or adventuring, be on the lookout for trinkets and things.
like if you have a crest or anything you want to put on it, I would allow you to put that on it, maybe.
Crest? Oh my god. My mind blanked for a minute. When Tempest is able to religiously convert Biffle, put on the Holy Crest.
All right, we'll do. Sounds good.
Okay.
Which Tempest?
Which Tempest? Definitely not Spring Tempest right now.
Okay.
I feel like if Winter was really wanting to, but we could, because oh yeah, I
And then you
finished
can
the note.
multi-class in Cleric.
Stop it, Moss. That'd be so funny. I finished the notes, and we'll put them in just like the general notes. Biffy, I
All
got
right.
my shield and
Oh, so
my...
you strut down the street is what you're
Oh,
saying.
I'm strutting so hard.
All right. So you're
I
you're
can't
strutting
do
down.
that.
You're just like, like oh, what is it called? Whatever dancing that movie. Fuck, what is it?
Dirty dancing.
Yeah, Dirty Dancing. You're dirty dancing on the street.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah. And then you come to kind of like a market center, a town center to say. Um, and arriving, you see many stalls of people. You see some people at like a drink stand having some what looks like a hot beverage of some kind. Um, and then you see a food stand a little bit down the ways. You see a lot of people that you could ask. You even see a newspaper stand.
Oh man, okay. So, Four is immediately drawn to the warm beverage, so he's gonna strut on over there, all clinkly and clankily.
Hmm. And the guy there he's going to he has kind of like this cowboy hat kind of looking thing, and he has
Cowboy.
and he has all of
Okay.
the all of the little like the fringle things on the sides and
Like the
stuff.
tassels and
Yeah, he has the tassels and stuff, and he's like, "Howdy, would you like
Howdy.
some hard cider, some hot hard cider?"
Oh man, what time is it?
Right now it's about 10, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I was gonna say that is what Biffle was gonna say. She's like, it's 10 God, you hear that? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Take a little cup. I'm trying to
Alright.
get tipsy.
All
Trying
right.
to get tipsy. I'm looking for some information.
All right. First of all, 5 silver. So 10 silver to 1 gold piece.
It's over 1 gold piece.
This is some premium stuff from the mainland in the Rona Desert.
Rona Desert.
hmm I made all those names, by the way, in high school. So like
Looks like
before COVID. So
that's
yep,
not good.
freshly brewed from the cactuses there.
The cactuses. Is it prickly and spiny?
Yes, prickly cider.
Prickly Oh my god, Biffle's just gonna fucking like
hmm
tug that down.
Give
it
me
prickly?
it is prickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so give me a con save, and then also give me. And what was the question you asked again?
I actually hadn't asked the question yet.
All right.
Oh god. I'm gonna get too tipsy off of the prickly cider. Fuck.
Okay.
Did you
So
see that
it
in
hits you.
Biffle?
It hits you though. It hits you. You're not drunk or tipsy really, but you feel like,
Okay.
damn, they mixed this one strong. Like they fermented it a long time. That's what you think. And then he's just sitting there. He's washing another glass.
Hmm.
There's a couple other people sitting there too, just kind of talking to each other.
Right, barkeep.
Hmm.
Can you tell me about Pirates Rock?
Pirates Rock.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's a lot of myths and legends, some people say about it, but I mean, it's just a rock in the middle of nowhere. It's kind of shaped like a ship. That's why people call it Pirate Rock.
Mm.
I mean, rumor has it that there's been some weird happenings around there lately, but that's all I know. Let's see. Let's see how much.
What kinds of weird happenings?
Yeah, you could say that again. And he's going to. So he's just like, well, now that you mention it, though, I did hear through from one of my patrons here that he had strange nightmares around there. But that's about it.
Yeah, I don't need any more of this liquid courage to be on my way.
Thank you. Please come again.
Got it.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, and the stand was called the Prickly Pear.
So fitting. Okay. We'll make a little note of that.
All right. Where are you off to next?
Was going to the food stand.
All right, food stand. Okay. Upon approaching, roll me a perception check.
Lost with these bad rolls tonight.
Maybe if we get all the bad rolls out of the way. Oh my God.
Wait, I'm gonna die on this solo mission. I'm gonna die back in time.
All right. So yeah, walking up, you just see it looks like a sandwich stand of some kind. And it looks like they're serving up some meat or beans or whatever have you into these sub rolls, whatever you want. Really, they have like an assortment. And then do you come up to the stand?
Do come up to the stand.
What do you want? And they're just like making sandwiches for people.
Okay, I imagine it's like aggressive, like Subway worker style.
Oh yeah, he's like, I'm not here all day. Come on, tell me what you need.
Let's got any sweets.
He actually stops. He puts his hand on the table. He's like, look at the name of the restaurant. Look at the name of our stand. What gave you the inclination that this was sweets?
God, what's the name of the stand?
Just sandwiches.
It just says sandwiches.
No, it's just sandwiches.
It's awesome. You never heard of an ice cream sandwich before?
What is ice cream?
Oh my God. Dude, if only Biffle had insulated pockets. Pull out a whole quart. Ice cream is kind of like the best thing ever.
And he's like, you know what? I don't even want to hear. All right? I don't even want to hear. I got sandwiches to make, people to feed, money to make, okay? I'm only here 6 hours for the day. I wish I could be here all 12 hours like some people, but they hand out permits like it's fucking poor season, all right? So, yeah, it's horrible.
It's awful.
So, unless you're going to order something within the next 20 seconds, please respectively leave.
Hippopotamuses are vegetarian.
Yeah, that's why they make... Yeah, why do you ask? You want to get him a vegetarian sandwich?
Do.
Okay, what do you want in it?
What do hippos eat? What kinds of vegetables you got back there?
We got beans, lettuce, onions, sour cream, cheese. All the stuff a person needs.
All the stuff a person needs, I need all the things a hippo needs. Know anything about hippos?
I'll put some beets in there too.
Beets? You think that's what they fancy?
I have no idea what hippos eat. They're on 4 legs and they roam around.
Oh, not this kind of hippo. A two-legged hippo, anthropomorphic. Bipedal.
He's gonna look at you. He's like, "Are you being racist?"
No, I'm not being racist. Oh my God, I literally. Best friend is a bipedal hippo, and no, we're not on great terms right now. I thought maybe a sandwich would make him feel better.
There's no such thing as a bipedal hippo.
Said that they were on all fours.
Yeah.
Jif been on all fours this whole time?
No, he's on 2 legs. Sorry, there's no such thing as a quadrupedal hippo. My bad.
I thought you said it was on all fours, so I was like, dude, what?
Wait, no. Yeah, no, there's no such thing as a bipedal hippo. No, yeah, he says that.
Yeah. What's Jif?
He's not a hippo.
Well, he looks. Alright, so what's his race called?
You know what? Roll me a history check. You
Fuck!
know what? Better yet, a nature check.
No! Oh my God. Fuck. It's the hippo. What do you
I
want?
think his race is like
You're gonna give me the bird
hippo.
race or something. Hippo.
You think it's hippo. You're convinced it's like hippo.
Sorry, Mr. Sandwich Man. I truly don't know what to tell you. He's a hippo. Anyways, that's not important. I'd like a vegetarian sandwich. I'd like it really good. And then I'll be on my way and I'll get out of your hair, okay?
You want the
Also-
deluxe sandwich?
The deluxe vegetarian, don't put any meat on it, please.
Or eggs, fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. and you just see him throw a spatula in the air. They do some Willy Wonka shit making these sandwiches.
Like Kyoto?
Yeah, they just fucking throw these fucking knives and they're just like, hup,
Oh,
hup,
yeah.
and they're like passing it down the line. And about
Awesome.
30 seconds later, you get your sandwich.
Fantastic. How much do I owe ya?
2 gold.
That's a fucking expensive sandwich. Alright.
You want this kind of service?
Dill, I think you deserve better, honestly. You should fight for 12 hours.
That's right. We're trying to
Right,
unionize.
right.
What we stands are trying to unionize. They're trying to beat us down, though. We'll get them.
That's a part of the war. You'll get them. You'll get them. Come check in on you. Have a great day.
Thank you. And then he talks to the person next to you. Oh, what the fuck do you want? And he's like, I want some fucking food. Give me some gabagool sandwich. And then you're walking away.
Okay. Long last. Think that it's time to go back to the ship.
All right.
How big is this sandwich, by the way? I'm
Foot long.
Like Scooby-Doo style. Okay, so it's like
Foot long.
long.
Foot long. Real foot long, though.
IRL foot long?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, back to the ship, boys.
All right. You get to the ship. It seems like Kully is just kind of looking at an assortment of items he's placed out on a barrel right over here.
Hmm.
And it just looks like random trinkets, odds and ends, you know. Jif is still gone.
It's still gone. Well, as I step onto the ship, I'm gonna just look over to Kully just to say hi.
Hey. And he's just gonna keep looking at stuff.
What you got going on there?
Just some stuff. Yeah, I'm just making sure it's all clean and stuff. I was thinking of selling some of it, you know.
Oh, Zumba, what do you got? What do you got?
And he's gonna pull out a jar. This is a jar of what looks like
Toenails.
jam of some kind. I tasted it and I can't tell whether it's blackberries or like boysenberry. I got it from a. Yeah, sure. He's gonna hand it to you to try.
Right.
Roll me a
Rolling
nature
a
check.
nature check. Fuck.
Man,
Raspberries, actually.
it might be boysen blackberry.
Think it could be boys and blackberries? A hybrid?
He's just gonna squint his eyes and take it back and he's like, yeah, okay. And then this other thing I got, this is a treat, and he's gonna hold like this whole bag. It's like a big pouch. And be like, this, and he's gonna open it up and show you, is a bag of ball bearings.
Bag of ball bearings?
A bag of ball bearings. Yes, yes.
Ball bearings.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And I'll leave you to it. You let me know if you find anything cool I could hang off of my armor.
Well, I mean, these ball bearings, they do have a kind of hole in the center. You could, but I was gonna just take like a quarter of them and then sell the rest because it's just a lot.
It's just a lot. almost an obnoxious amount of ball bearings. So.
Yeah. I was going to take some of them because it's really good if you're trying to escape from someone.
Oh, call you silly guy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Was
Well,
that? Was gonna anxiously make his way over to the quarters, whoever might be.
so you're not going to go to the helmsman and tell him to take off first?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually.
Okay. So yeah, there's yeah, the helmsman is at the wheel of the ship. Let me get him.
Go get him.
Let me go get him.
Get him.
You know what? I'll use. Should I use this? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll use this. So you walk up. The helmsman seems to be a bird of some kind. A bird humanoid. Feminine in nature, but you can't tell. Oh, so big. And is just there, helming the ship.
So this is like a gal captain.
Well, it's not the captain; it's the helmsman. Yeah,
Helmsman.
yeah.
Woman. It's me, Mrs. Helmswoman.
Yes. You getting fucking Josh flashbacks there?
A little bit. I was like, oh. I think we're ready for departure now.
All right. And
Thank you.
mhm. Oh, and she is going to oh, I should say. They're going to extend their hand to you. They're, well, more like kind of talons-ish thing. And they're going to reach it out and be like, Sigrid is the name.
Have a like character
Sigrid.
grid.
Sigrid. Sigrid.
Ah,
Sigrid Silverfeather.
cool.
And if you ever need any help or if you want to tell me to go somewhere, well, I'm here.
All right, it's nice to meet you. Pulls a two-hand handshaker. Oh. Pleasure to meet you. Right. Let's get going to Pirates Rock.
Pirates Rock!
It's Rock.
And he's going to start taking off. And just motion to the people to start bringing off the stuff that's rigging them to the docks and stuff and bringing it closer. All right. Anyways, you have set sail. You are on the island. Not on the island. You're on your way to Pirate Rock.
My way to Pirate Rock. Sounds fantastic. Okay, so... And I wish poor Biffle knew what boundaries were, but unfortunately, he does not. Let's deliver the sandwich.
Mm-hmm. And also make sure you have a long rest. Just so just so you have all your stuff back and everything, your spell slots. They'll just be the easiest. Yeah. Okay. So, were you? You're just going to go up to him? Okay. Move your token to him.
One enormous stride.
Just over the railing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And you see him kind of stiffen a little bit as you come near, but he doesn't say, stay away.
Hey, Jif. I was out getting some information, and they had a sandwich stand with vegetables. Why? I got you a sandwich. They discussed to you what I learned.
Aye.
He accepts it.
He'll kind of motion to you to put it on the railing.
Right. Biffle will put it on the railing. Right, so I was talking around, and apparently people think that it's mostly superstition and everything happening over here. It's not really real spooky business.
Hmm.
Apparently, somebody went to visit and had some bad nightmares while they were over there.
Hmm.
Wondering if maybe it's a trick of the mind, you know? Maybe there is something greater happening.
Let's roll on his knowledge for this kind of stuff.
Hmm.
Well, I can't say exactly what's going on, but maybe it's. I mean, we live in a world full of ghosts and demons. And I don't know what could be there, but strange dreams. That could be phantoms. It could be revenants. I don't know what it could be. It could be ghosts. I don't know.
Think so.
I don't know. I'm not sure if that's the case. Of course, I think it could possibly be anything, but let's hope it's nothing. I guess.
We shall. All right. I'll let you enjoy your sandwich. You ponder. Let me know if you think of anything.
All right. And you're gonna walk away back to the ship deck. Okay.
Mission complete.
All right. Now you didn't secure any food for yourself, so you're gonna eat. Are you gonna eat out of your rations, or are you gonna go to Granny?
Go to Granny.
All right. Best to get fueled up before the mission. Well, let's get these posers out of here.
Oh man, leave the cat.
Fine, I'll leave the cat. Cat came down to get food without. The cat came on board with you, away from his owner.
So I would need a break away from Guad every once in a while too.
Yeah. Cat is just kind of on the crates in the corner. The guard's just kind of looking at it every so often, kind of stretching its hand nearby and trying to pet it.
You to like.
And it's just like, it just keeps trying. It's like, yeah, so, yeah, Granny's, cooking up her famous meals.
Alright, Biffle's gonna wander on over. Get some Granny's meals.
All right. Hey, what do you want? Oh, a Biffle. How you doing?
Doing well, Granny. How are you?
Slaving away on this damn ship, I'll tell you what.
As you do, every day.
Every day.
Every day. We gotta get you some cushions on your shackles, Granny. I can't imagine that's too pleasurable.
Yeah, they're digging through.
Through, goodness gracious.
I think there's gangrene, but it's besides the point. What would you like to eat? We got the soft option and the hard option today.
Feeling hard today, Granny. I gotta get ready for our mission. I'll work for it.
Okay. And she's gonna turn around. She's gonna root around in the cupboards. Ha! And she's gonna place what looks like. It looks like this big hunk of bread.
Hunk of bread?
Yeah, it looks like a hunk of bread.
Granny, all for me? Or like slice? Or what do we got going on here?
We usually people turn it away, but I guess I mean you can have half of it, you can have all of it. What are you feeling like? This is a big loaf, by the way. This is like
a foot-long loaf?
It's huge. It's tall too. It's like
Granny. I'll take it all. I won't eat it all right now. Just in case me and the boys get hungry on our mission. Thank you.
All right.
Right now, Biffle's just gonna have a slice of it.
All right.
What kind of bread is this?
Hard tack.
Ah. Biffle's like, hard tack, Granny, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Syrup on there, like, oh god.
The maple syrup just kind of it goes completely
Just
off.
like
None of it
wraps on
stays.
top of it.
No, none of it stays on. It just like slides off like water on like concrete.
That's so rancid.
And she's like, "You want me to cut it for you?"
Yeah, should, Granny.
All right. And she pulls out this like big ass like fucking woodcutter saw. It's like, and then you just hear a, and she breaks off a piece. Here you go, sweetie.
Oh, you never skip arm day, do you?
No, can't. And she's just like,
Shackles break off like ding.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. If you need me to cut more, just come back down.
That's good. Now, Biffle's just gonna kind of like tease on this hard tack. Like,
Okay, so this has 6 days of ration and this one piece of bread. Because it can be cut up into 6 sections.
oh, okay.
It's rations for you alone now. So just make sure you mark that down. Once we get to the next main session, I'm gonna have everyone keeping track of rations or maybe pooling together rations, and I'm gonna designate one person a session to keep track of it. So maybe this will help you if you want to start keeping track yourself. I can actually create a handout for you if you'd like.
I think I'll be okay.
I'll create one for you, and you can just mark down in it. I'll set it like to be editable by everyone, and I'll make it so that I'm just gonna call it rations tracker. Okay, and you can add whatever your rations are. Just like put like Biffle hyphen and then whatever rations you have in your pouch. I think it should say, but I'm not sure. All right. So I made that for you. It should be in your journal. It should be in everyone's journal technically, but no one else is here. All right. So yeah, you have 5 days of rations left with that.
Wait, 5 days left. Okay.
But you also, I think your thing comes with like 10 days of rations. So
The whole loaf is 10.
no, I think your class, your little like your pouch of goods, since you have like what your rope comes in and your like all that, you know. All right, so all right, so you get your tack, you start eating. All right, cool. Do you do anything else down here, or do you kind of just wait until the ship arrives?
Granny. Know anything about this place we're going to? Pirates Rock. Well, you don't get off the ship very often, do you?
You say Pirates Rock.
Say Pirates Rock.
I gotta roll something. Oh, Pirates Rock. It's now that's a place. That's a place.
Place we're going to.
Yep. It's, how do I say? It's dangerous. Did they tell you anything about it? Did they warn you?
So much. I was talking to some people in town. They said it was mostly superstitions, Granny.
All superstition is based in truth, darling. Pirates Rock is, well, it's where the death of a famous pirate happened. His name, let me just pull it up here, sorry. The name of famous pirate lord Calabran. He roamed these 7 seas, terrorized them. Viciously, some might say. An iron fist. He was not done by the time he died, sadly. When he died, a weight was lifted off all of these waters, but there's rumors that his ghost still remains. You see Granny more serious than she's ever been about this. And Well, he... his crew is rumored to be under his command, even undead.
See.
Now, I hope I didn't discourage you much since, well, like everyone else probably said, these are mostly rumors, but like I said, in truth lies some of these rumors. Now, I hope that you take great care. If you see this ship in the night, it should be lit with a green glow. I don't know.
Ship should be lit with a green glow.
Calabran's ship.
Mm.
Now, I'm not going to say you should venture onto it, but if you're one looking for treasure, his ship might be the one. Pirate Lord, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But he was a fierce pirate. I guess he'd be old and tired by now, though.
I'm tired. Do you think death would stop him from scavenging?
No, I don't even think death could stop that man. You know, back in my day when he was still Roman, well, I don't have a home anymore. Let's stick it to that.
Granny, I'm so sorry. Biffle's gonna like extend his hands like out to her.
Oh, it's quite all right. It was a long time ago. It's a great pleasure to me that he doesn't still roam most of the sea. Though from the rumors I've heard, he might still be around there. And with that, she's kind of going to clam up and, you know.
Hmm. Thank you for everything, Granny.
No problem.
Right. Now I think.
Hold up a second. I gotta get something. All right.
Sabotaging me.
So, with the roll of 19, in your short nap, you enter REM sleep for but a moment. But in your restless dreaming, you feel as though a cold saber has plunged itself into your heart.
Oh my god.
And as you wake up, for but a moment, you think you see a green glow about you, but it vanishes in but a moment.
Okay. Far away are we from Pirates Rock now? If I was only sleeping for
You are there.
there.
What wakes you up is the call to that they're there.
Okay. Meet up with the boys. Do some scouting.
Woo!
Ooh, scout.
Scouting.
Scouting.
All right. So what are you gonna do? You see basically what looks like a ship-shaped kind of rock on this like just in the middle of the ocean almost.
So, in the middle of the ocean, is the whole thing a rock?
Yes. There's some sand around the base, like that. It looks
Mhm.
like it comes from the sea, but
I hear you. And land ho. Let's go explore it.
all right. So getting off and exploring. Roll me an investigation check.
Righty. Dude.
Jam.
Yes.
Why is
I
there?
don't know what's wrong.
I don't know either.
This Biffle was not meant to be a captain.
So as you, Kully, and Jif kind of walk out on this little island with this rock, all you just see a rock. You don't know why they even sent you here, because it just looks like a landmark, honest to God.
Okay. So I got my little goblin man Sully, and I got Jif. I'm guessing like on either side of me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna kind of like motion to the both of them, like, guys, I don't know what my issue was. I was taking a little nap. No, the ship. I had this horrible nightmare. It must have been something Granny was telling me about. I don't know. She doesn't think that these rumors are rumors and telling me these terrible things that had been going on. And
Jif is going to look frightened at what you have said.
oh,
Granny told you that?
yeah, she was telling me about Captain Lab. Sorry, how'd you pronounce it?
Captain Calabran. Calabran.
Calabran. I know she was talking to me about Captain Calabran and the hold he had on these seven seas and ruling with an iron fist and not taking shit, killing people, slaughtering, pillaging.
Well, if
I don't know.
Granny warned you about that, I'd be very careful. She is, as you've probably seen, very experienced.
Yeah, something like that.
Roll me a perception check. Insight check.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
You can tell he's not meaning like, oh, she's like an old person. He means something else. Like she's experienced more. Maybe
Been
due
around.
to like how she looks or who she is.
I get what you mean, Jeff, but not a whole lot.
Well,
I think.
because she's a
Well,
hag, you know?
did you see that?
What?
Oh, Granny! He's a hag!
Yeah, Granny's a hag. You can't tell?
My Granny's a hag?
I mean, she looks like a friendly one, but
Oh, no.
she's a hag. Well, I mean, not all hags are bad. She looks like a sea hag. But if you don't fuck with her, she probably won't fuck with you. As the sea legends go.
The sea legends go. Gosh, I guess I just would have never. Can I like roll some sort of like history check? Like how much does Biffle know about hags?
Sure. Roll me a history check.
Okay.
So,
Back to business.
you never read up on it. You don't know much about hags.
Yeah. Truth be told, I don't know much about hags, but except for the negative stereotypes, but we all got a little bit of those, don't we?
Well, a lot of hags deserve it. Cully's gonna say, but I mean, Granny seems nice enough. Because I mean, a lot of hags kind of do that whole monkey's paw shit. You know, it's where it's like, oh, we'll give you something, but like, give me your soul. You know, stuff like that. Granny hasn't done that for her food yet, so I think we're good.
Yeah, okay, Cully. She would never.
Eh, I don't trust nobody. That's all I got this far.
Plus, my gears are turning. So there's not one gear in my head that is not turning right now.
Okay.
Oh my god. Is she a grandma hag? They just call her that.
Do you ask them that?
Not well, it's kind of like why I was wondering, because Biffle wouldn't know about like the hag tiers.
Mm-hmm. Basically, what you know is that everyone you've seen, even the most experienced people in this ship, call her Granny. So you might think it's a nickname at this point.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's her fucking full name. Who goddamn knows?
Her full name is Granny. No last name.
Last name, Gran. Granny Gran.
Granny Gran. Yo. Alright, boys. Gotta be cautious, okay? Granny was telling me that his ship would have an eerie green glow to it. The moment we see that, we gotta skadoosh.
Alright. And they're both gonna roll investigation checks to see if they find anything.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Alright.
They both in that one, like, oh, well, let's go home.
One of them got a 12, the other one got a 20. So Kully is just precise eye as ever. Just walks up and is like, hey, there's an inscription here on the rock. Anyone ever mention anything about that?
I can't say they did. It was just telling me this was a little scouting mission to check out the area.
And he's going to start reading it in this other language. He clearly doesn't know the language, but he's just reading how it would sound is reading the letters. Baraktu Vinata Niktu. Oh, I don't know what that means. Do you know what that means?
Biffle's gonna do a couple little stretches and flexes. Be like, say no more. I got this. Just kind of like, put the hands on there.
All right.
Gonna comprehend a couple of languages right now.
All right. This is an infernal.
Ooh, cool.
And it reads, to those who read these words, hell will come for you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna write that down. And Biffle's gonna kind of attempt to like make light of it, be like, "Hey, guys, I got some bad news for ya. But
What?
whoever reads this, death comes for ya."
Kully and Jif are just gonna, any levity they had is just gonna drop from them. What?
Yep, whoever reads these words, death comes for you.
And
There
Jif is gonna like start shaking Kully. You read them? You read words you don't know? He's like, I'm sorry. And he's like lifting him like this. You idiot!
Jeff, just put him down. He's just a little fella.
And he's gonna put him down and be like, oh, we're fucked. Roll me a perception check, by the way.
Okay.
Fucking God.
Yeah. Too much.
And all you see is Jif looking off in the distance.
What are we gonna do? I don't know.
He does not respond.
I was just gonna give him a hearty little pat on the shoulder, like, you know what, it's okay. And me and Silly, we'll look around a little bit and then we'll get the hell out of here. Okay?
He kind of takes a step back in shock from looking off in the distance.
See something over there?
Do you look in the distance?
No. Was focused on Jif.
All right, give me another perception check with disadvantage.
Like I wasn't gonna get disadvantage anyway. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of looks like he's just looking off in the distance. Kully's and Kully notices it now too. He's like, "Oh my god."
Holy, what is that? What's going on?
Do you look off in the distance?
Fuck! Are they both looking off in the distance?
Yes.
Okay, so Biffle saw Jif look off and get freaked out.
Mm-hmm.
He also saw Kully be normal until he looked off and got freaked out.
Yeah.
Biffle's definitely hesitant too. He's like, what the guys' issue? What's going on? What's over there? Just kind of like,
Kully's just gonna be like, "Look." He sounds shocked, not like he's in a trance or anything, by the way.
okay, Biffle looks.
Okay. And in the distance, you see a ghost ship.
Fuck!
And you're gonna hear Jif whisper out, "It's the Flen's servant. That's the most famous ship on these waters. Or infamous."
Yeah, Jif, that's got the that's got the green glow on it.
I know. It's Captain Calabran's ship. But it was destroyed. They're both befuddled.
How far away is it?
It is right in front of you, between your ship
Oh my god!
and the island.
No! Okay. Guys, we don't have time to look around. We can come back. We can come back. Let's get out of here.
And as you say that, you don't see your ship anymore. It is gone to your knowledge.
Oh! No! Okay. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. So like out of just like panic, it's like, Sully, let's go hide behind the rock. They won't be able to see us if we hide behind the rock.
You notice that this ship is, I think you're underestimating how big this ship is, by the way.
Am I underestimating? Is this a huge ship?
This is, you know what a galleon is?
Fortunately, I do not.
Okay, I'm going to send you a pic,
Send me
and
one.
I think this will accurately describe. I'm just going to put it in the general chat. You know what? Lore info chat. You
More
know.
info.
All right, and you basically see. Oh, where the fuck did I put it? There it is. You see this. It is absolutely massive.
We. This is Biffle solo mission. Awesome.
Hey, Jacob.
Get your ass in here.
Hello.
Oh, wow.
I spit out more than I could chew. Biffle should have never been captain.
What's going on, guys?
Where are you?
Currently walking back to my dorm. I went to get food, but
Oh.
the food place closed.
Oh,
So
bummer.
I went and Carrie ordered me a pizza, and I'm pretty excited about this pizza.
Nice. All right, all right. Let's get back. Let's get back to sessioning. All right.
Okay.
So your ship is gone.
What do we even do?
Well, there's a perfectly good ghost ship in front of you.
You can't go on.
Why not?
He said not to. It's dangerous.
How else are you gonna get out of this? You want to swim miles and miles? Hey, it's not my fault y'all didn't take any precautions. All right.
Hey, what kind of precautions?
You could have brought
didn't
squads
see
of people
shit.
with you. You could have brought a rowboat with you. You could have done a lot of stuff.
I thought that we had all the people on the ship.
Yeah, they were in the ship, but you decided to go as a three-person party. I'm not gonna handhold you, okay? I'm gonna make it so you have to make decisions.
Boss! So fucked up of you. That's so real.
I just pulled the most devious lick.
Did. Okay. Okay. So turn to my boys.
Okay. They're still in shock a little bit, but they are hearing you.
Sully, I don't know if I can dance my way
It's
out of this.
Kully.
Sorry. He snaps out of shock for 1 minute just to say that.
Everyone gets my fucking name wrong.
Sorry! I think I can dance my way out of this one, Cully.
Yeah.
I only have one choice.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know what I'm thinking.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is it?
Go on the ship. We can find some way to get back. Because we can't be swimming.
Roll me a nature check real quick. Let's see. Okay, 10.
Oh, yeah.
You know that these waters are dangerous, even without ghost pirate ships. You think that there might be some kind of animal in them, but you're not sure. So it's most assuredly you don't want to fall in the water. In fact, with a perception check, you might be able to see something.
See anything?
You see some triangles floating around in the water. Around the ship, mainly.
Around the ship, mainly. Us.
But they kind of have a green glow to them as well.
Was wondering the whole time. Like, oh, do you want like a spooky sesh? Like, how would Moss instill fear in me through Dungeons and Dragons? Answer is very easily. Fearful.
Yep. So do you go on the ship? Because it seems like the plank to get up is already set out on the island that you're on. Like it is inviting you.
Hobbit Moss! Okay. Still have like my like old like leather armor on me.
Yeah, you still have that as well.
We're gonna do a stealth mission. I might need to change out of it.
Okay. Well, you already changed into your new armor, no?
I mean, like I did, but I'm gonna be very stealthy. I'm clinkling and clinkling.
You want to be stealthy?
Moss, how are we gonna be stealthy?
Well, do you want to be stealthy or not?
Moss, I look like that. We got a hippo.
You ain't built like that. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I'm already built like that. Okay. I guess not.
All right.
No, Pug.
All right.
Bro. Okay, let's be stealthy. Let's be stealthy.
So I'm gonna retcon this in. Granny handed you a scroll of some sort at the end of the conversation. And it says the Flensed Servant on it.
Okay.
Did you choose to read it in the time between? Okay. Basically, it has a little history on this ship.
Mm-hmm.
The Flensed Servant and its crew were once one of the most fearsome pirate ships that sailed the seas. Rumor has it that centuries ago, Captain Calabran of the Flensed Servant was betrayed by his first mate, who signed an infernal pact with the fiendish captain of a mysterious ship called the Blood Grinder that had recently arrived in a neutral port. In exchange for immortality, it was said, the first mate sold out his former crew, while transporting a supposedly secret treasure haul. The Flensed Servant, which could outmaneuver almost any other vessel in the open water, was intercepted due to the Blood Grinder's seemingly impossible speed. The Flensed Servant was boarded, the crew was slaughtered, its hull pierced, and its treasure taken by the Blood Grinder. As the servant began to sink beneath the waves, Calabran prayed to any who would hear him and promised that he would do anything to deliver revenge upon Blood Grinder and to its captain. His prayer was answered, causing the ship and its captain to rise from the ocean as they were pulled to the undeath. Blood Grinder, however, left the material plane through an infernal portal shortly after its plundering, to return to the Hells. Unable to pursue his target, but painfully aware of its continued existence, the Flensed Servant and Calabran scour the seas, sinking any ships unfortunate enough to cross their paths.
Oh my god, Moss. I just had another thought.
Hmm.
We lost the captain's ship. After he told us a million times to please not let anything bad happen to it. Moss.
Yeah?
I knew you were gonna pull something like this, but I'm like, whatever could he do to make an entire ship disappear, or for something terrible to happen to it?
Mm-hmm.
Ghost pirate.
Ghost Pirates!
Pirate.
Ghost Pirates. Roll me an Arcana check really quick.
Okay.
Okay. Never mind.
Bro. Come on, man.
Alright.
Aw. We're not gonna make it off this island.
So you can go on the ship if you'd like.
Turn to my boys. Yeah, guys, do we really have any other choice?
No. No.
Want to say a prayer before we go on, or keep it quiet?
Cully's like, I don't believe in none of that fucking Pelor shit. And he's gonna walk on board.
Let's be stealthy, boys. Sneaking and creeping.
It occurs to me I need to make this bigger. Hold up. I didn't make this the right distance. So what is this gonna be? It's gonna be so there we go. Boom boom. Yes, there we go.
Oh, wow, this is a big ship.
Yep.
Yep. There he is.
There's the ship. There's a ship. It's Cully. And Jif walks on after him. He's like, I guess we don't have any way to get out of this.
Can't feel too silly because they didn't think about bringing anything either.
They brought their equipment.
guess. What I mean? Okay. What do we even do?
Do you want to get on the ship or no? You're gonna stay on land.
I'm getting on the ship. I'm getting on the ship.
You getting on the ship? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Oh fuck! Unimportant character.
Oh, Ma. Oh, you're back.
All right. Let's see. Am I missing anything? No, I am not. Cool. So you step onto the main deck, and the main deck, slick, with a layer of seaweed, what looks like fresh blood and viscera.
Viscera moss.
Doors exit to the left and the right. And stairs rise to the quarterdeck in the forecastle.
Okay, let's go. Sneakily.
So you take a step forward.
Yeah.
Okay. And as you take a step forward, you creak a
Is the turn
board.
order up?
You creak a board.
I don't. Don't creak a board.
What, you trying to be stealthy? You trying to be stealthy?
That'll be you trying
You gotta be stealthy? Okay, roll me a stealth check. Disadvantage.
I changed out of my not stealthy armor, or does it not matter?
It takes a couple minutes to change out of the armor, so you changed in. You weren't carrying a whole nother set of armor with you. All right, 5. So you just you stomp forward, and
Stomp right through the friggin' floorboard.
and as you do that, you see some of the viscera rattle, and you see some skeletons form from the viscera. Trespasser! Roll me initiative.
This is the worst ever.
I know, right? It's great.
Oops.
Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. 11, nice, nice. I forgot to add the skeleton character into my Roll20 character stuff, so give me a sec. All right, so yeah, you see 6 skeletons roll up. Okay.
Roll up.
Yeah, they roll up, fruit roll up kind of shit, you know. Let me just add both of these guys to the turn order. Okay, and then I'm also gonna put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Oh my god. Okay.
Trespasser! Sound good?
Yeah, it sounds good.
Alright, let me just get their stat block real quick.
Okay.
Monster Manual's huge. I've got so much stuff to pick from the
Looks
torment,
like
y'all. Hell, I can pit a scarecrow against you.
Good what? A scarecrow?
Yeah, there's a stat block for that.
Awesome.
Great. Alright. Okay. I have my stat block. circles, huh? Won't do you no
Oh my
good.
god.
Okay, let's add these guys to turn order. You got an 11. Let us roll for each of these funny guys. So let's first roll for Jif. I'll tell you what they roll because... Okay, Jif got in a 12. Kully, he got 10. So y'all are middle of the pack, is what I'm seeing here. But not the bottom. That one got 2. That one got 11. This one got 3. This one got 4. And this final one, another 4. Great. All right. Turn order, descending. Okay, Jif is going to go first. Okay? I forgot to pull up his stat block, so let me just get that real quick. Sorry. I feel disorganized. Stat blocks. Where's my man's? Where's my man's Jif? Jif's turn. He is going to... What is he going to do, eh? He's going to use his musket. And he is going to... Actually, no, he's going to use his pistol because he gets 2 attacks with pistols. And he is going to roll. Great. He's going to roll and shoot both this one and this one, okay? So that's going to be... Okay, he's going to hit on both. And that is going to be... +4 to hit, D12. Okay, he's going to do 7 damage to both of them.
Right. Who did he hit again?
This one and this one.
Cool.
All right. It is now your turn.
Okay. I'm going to...
I'm gonna get some
Thinking.
combat music in here if you don't mind.
show. Thinking and pondering moss.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think I'm going to do this right now, but I do have a question about it.
Yeah, yeah.
You said that there's seaweed, the
Yeah.
deck of the
Mhm.
ship. Kind of like pouring off of it or growing off of it.
The deck is slick with it.
Okay, so something like...
You could pick it up. There's like strands of it.
Okay, so this like wouldn't work.
What are you trying to do?
I want to see if I
Plant
can
grow.
like...
Mm-hmm. No, this would work.
This would work.
Okay, so let's see. The spell channels vitality into plants within a specific area. There are 2 possible uses. Immediate or long term. Okay. You've slowed down everyone.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. That's your action?
I was trying to draw circles because I wasn't sure.
No.
Yeah.
So it's within 100 foot? Okay.
Yeah,
Let's
so I
see.
wasn't sure if I wanted to like use it or not, so I wasn't sure what 100
So let me
foot
see.
radius would look
5,
like.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. Okay. Something
Damn,
like
that's
that.
huge.
So yeah, everyone in this circle, so basically you make all of this seaweed just whoosh, and it's huge. It's bigger than any seaweed you've ever seen before, honest to God. And yeah, it just kind of overgrows, and you could tell you would probably stumble around it.
Okay. That's what I'll do.
Okay, sounds good. It is going to be the Skelly Boy's turn. So which one is this? Okay, it's this guy. So he is going to... Oh, I didn't need to do that. Okay. 5, 10, 15. He's only going to be able to move up there. Okay, that's all he can do. Okay, it is Kully's turn. Let's see. He is a rogue. So he is going to... So yeah, you basically see this like skeleton, like seaweed's kind of dragging on him and just like him barely move. Kully is going to... Okay, he is going to just... You see him trying to like... He looks like he's trying to sneak away to go attack these guys from a distance. You can just... He's not sneaking at all, really. And he goes up to here. And he... Okay, he hits. Okay, and he's gonna deal some damage. That's gonna be... Okay, cool. Can't use sneak attack though, because nobody else is around. Cool. All right. Next up, it is Skelly Boy. This one, 5, 10, 15. Can't do anything. Still, like, just it's kind of like slogging on his bones. Okay. This one, he is going to attack Kully. Nat 1, he throws his sword away. Let me get the crit table.
This a crit table.
Roll me a D100 for this guy, all right?
Sure.
Ooh, thank you. Okay, so basically what this guy does is he swings around his sword so hard, his arm shatters, and his sword goes into him, killing him instantly.
Let's fucking go! Nice!
Alright. Cool beans.
And I
All right.
yell out to Kully some words of encouragement.
Alright. It is now this guy's turn. 5. You know what? 5, 10, 15. He's going to move over there. And he's going to pull out his short bow. And he's going to kind of like dangly with his arms, kind of hold it up. And he's going to fire an arrow at Kully, and he's going to miss completely.
Yeah, Kully. You show him.
Alright. This guy's going to move back. He's going to pull the same thing. Okay. Roll me a D100.
Oh, baby.
Can you also make me a dex save?
Sure. Say very fearfully. Fear. Ooh,
Oh my. Okay.
fall.
Do you have anything in your hands?
Do you like me to have something in my hands?
Do you have anything in your hands? Like a weapon or
Don't.
anything? You have your shield, right, though?
I guess I do.
You're going to drop your shield. Your AC drops by 2. That is a nat 20.
Jeez.
Okay.
In the water or just in the weed?
You're just gonna drop it like right in front of you.
Okay.
Okay, so Jif is gonna go next. He's gonna move here in front of you, and he is going to attack this guy. Okay, he is gonna make a long sword attack and a pistol attack. Sound fair? All right, both of those will hit. Let's see. Needs to roll very low on this. Okay. So he's going to kill this skeleton in front of you with his melee hit. And then this guy to the right, he's going to shoot with his pistol. And he is going to kill that guy too.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is now your turn.
Okay. I pick up my shield.
Okay. It's your bonus
Okay,
action, but yeah.
Bonus action? Oh, hell yes. Okay. I would like to shoot this feller
Okay.
with my short bow.
All right. Roll to hit.
Okay.
Do you have plus to anything with that?
I've actually never used my short bow before. So what?
What's your dex modifier?
The +1.
This would be 11, I'm thinking. So what happens is you see this arrow. It almost hits right here, but then you just see it off like the scraps of armor that are left over and rusted away. It just kind of ding and kind of gets deflected a little bit. Sorry.
I'm carrying the team right now.
Sorry.
It's all good.
This is the way the dice works. Kully's turn. Okay, what is he gonna do? What is he going to do? Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Okay. You're gonna see him, or you're not gonna see him. Sorry. You're not seeing this. I'm putting him on the GM layer. Okay. And you're
Always been
going.
lost to the seaweed.
And basically, you look 1 second, he's there. You look another, he's just gone in your vision.
Shit.
And he is going to. Yes. Okay. This man, you're just gonna hear a charged up pistol bolt come from the head. And you're just gonna see it basically burn a hole in where this skeleton's heart should be as it falls and crumples.
Dude. Okay.
All right, it is now this guy's turn. He's gonna use his short bow and he's gonna try to shoot at you. What's your AC? Without the... Oh, wait, you picked up your shield. What's your AC with the shield?
17.
17? Mm-hmm. Nope, does not hit. Okay, so it's basically going to ting off your shield. You're gonna... And, like, the shield, like, kind of breaks the arrow. Because it's like a rusted, rotted arrow. All right. Back to Jif's turn. Oh, wait. Why isn't this guy going? Is he not on the tracker? I didn't put him on the fucking tracker. Ah, damn it. Okay, he'll just go at the end.
Are they?
Okay. Okay. All right. It's Jif's turn again. He's going to just rush up to this guy. And we'll see if he does. Okay. And he's going to attack him once with his blade. And, like, you can see, like, he cut off an arm, but he's still standing.
Got this, Jeff. Drink a lot of milk.
Yeah. All right. It is now your turn.
Alright, let's see if I can short bow it up.
All right. Nice. You hit.
So, 2d4 plus 1 dex mod.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Alright, cool. Seven.
7 damage, you said?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, you take this guy off the board. All right, just one guy left. You hear another shot from the darkness, but you don't know where it is. And this guy tries to slash at Jif, but he fails. It's Jif's turn again. Nope. He tries to swing, but they kind of clash together in the middle.
Mhm.
Right, your turn.
Really cool and epic way. Okay, so if I order to like flank,
You just
have
there
to
just needs
be-
to be like you just need to be next to him, I think. Like in these spaces. I just think you can't be
Yeah.
like right here. You have to be like here, here, or here.
move up to him,
All right.
and think I'll just punch him.
Don't you have any short range weapons?
Actually, don't. I mean, I have the sword.
Then why don't you use the sword?
I'm not proficient in it. I thought you.
But it'll
said
do more damage, even if you
it'll
hit.
do more damage. All right, let's use this one.
Yeah. Okay. Roll to hit. This is gonna be a flat D20. Okay, no. He basically he managed. You know, he manages to shift his sword and block yours as well.
The skeleton's OP.
All right. Oh yes. Okay. So this skeleton like stabs forward a little bit and hits Jif. And then it's Jif's turn. He kind of clashes swords with him again. It's back to you.
Let's try and hit him with my sword again. Okay. All right.
Okay, there you go. Okay, give me your damage.
Okay. Is this the D4s again?
Short bow should be D6s.
This is the sword. Wait, no. I think I wrote down what the sword
Oh wait, your
is.
sword? Oh yeah, that's a D10. So just roll me a D10 plus whatever your strength modifier is.
So that's fabulous. 3 plus 5.
All right. And how do you kill him?
Kill him. God, he is all bones.
How do you kill him again?
If I kill him again, I think I'm just gonna lop his head off.
Okay. Sounds great. And with that, the bones rest again on the deck of this ship.
They go into a peaceful slumber, or are they just more vengeant now? Are they more vengeant?
I don't even know if that's a word.
Vengeance.
Combat is over. Vengeant is not a word, though.
Vengeant is totally a word.
You gonna make it a word? Put it in the dictionary, then I'll believe you.
Dictionary of Jam. Right. Can I take these little plants away now?
To my knowledge, it would take a while to do that. Do you want to really spend the time doing it?
I don't think I do.
Okay.
I'd ask because I wasn't sure if I could just kind of.
Yeah.
I only took yeah.
Sounds Gucci, though. All right. So, do you go to the next floor? Like, do you go down one of the places?
I'm turn to my men real quick. Like,
Alright, guys. So, here, we just kind of drive the ship home, or what do we do?
And he's gonna be like, well, Jif is gonna be like, well, the Calabran's on here, right? I mean, I'm a Navy man at heart, but there might be some stuff here.
Yeah. Can't be looting you told me. Listen to Granny, because it's dangerous and terrible. What good is it gonna do us if we take a bunch of stuff from these ghost pirates? He just sent all of his little skeletons on us. There's seaweed everywhere. It's my bad, but it was for the greater good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Any more
Well,
seaweed.
I think any way to get the ship unanchored would be at the lowest point of the ship, though. That's where the anchor's usually stored.
Alright, let's get it.
Okay, so what place do you go down in? Because there's several ways you can go to the lower deck. There's doors exiting to the left and right, as well as stairs that go to the quarterdeck and the forecastle.
can I roll to see which one could possibly be safer? If I roll to hear noise.
You want to roll a divinity check to see if you can divine which way is safer? No, is the answer there.
No is the answer. Okay, let's go down the
Left
Yeah.
door.
I'm gonna go left.
left.
All right. Cool. Going to the left door. Let me adjust you.
Ooh, baby.
So this is where you are. Okay. Right now. So the left door is over here, the right door is over here. There's the quarterdeck and the foredeck. Okay. Which way are you going? You want to still go left?
No boat talk. Trying to get down below, like Jif said.
Want to get down below? You don't want to explore any of what else the top has to do?
I'm gonna be tempted. A little exploring could not hurt.
Okay. Do you go to the quarterdeck over here or the forecastle over here?
What does that mean? I'm sorry.
Well, I just pointed them out. That's the name of the areas.
Yeah, this
So
is like
quarterdeck,
the-
forecastle.
Quarterdeck, and that's the forecast. Oh, let's go to the quarterdeck.
Quarterdeck. Okay. So going up here with your boys, Jif and Kully, you arrive on the quarterdeck. From what you can see, I'm gonna turn back on the ambience. This is it's getting a little too much combat music. For
A
me.
little too intense for exploring.
Yeah, I'll turn it back on though once we get back into combat, if we do.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So the quarterdeck. Arriving on top, you see a barnacle-crusted helm and capstan occupy the middle of the quarterdeck. A skeletal bird, completely void of any flesh or feathers. It perches on one of the helm's spokes, which are like the kind of spikes on the wheel. Its eye sockets burn with blue pinpoints of ghostly light.
Right. I might snoop for documents.
Okay, because this is still this is just where the wheel is and where everything is. to turn the ship on top of the deck. From what you can see, there's no desks or anything up here because this is like, I mean,
Yeah,
water
this is
can
like
fall on here.
Yeah.
So, do you try to, like I said, you see this skeletal bird just kind of watching you from the top of the wheel.
Does it look like a friendly skeletal bird?
It is watching you intently.
Maybe peace offering.
You get close to it,
Maybe not close to it.
but you approach it.
I'd like to approach it.
It moves away from you, but still looks at you.
Valid. Just from where I'm standing, I'm gonna break off a tiny little piece of my hard tack bread. Put it on the floor. An offering.
It's gonna look at you, and while still looking at you, jump over to where the hardtack is, pick it up, and go back on its perch away from you. As you see it try to eat, the food just falls through it.
Best friends. He can eat it forever. Okay.
And Kully's gonna speak up, and he's gonna have like his pistol, and he's like, "I think we should kill it. It's ghostly like the rest of this ship."
Well, don't be rude. I just gave him a little piece of bread. He'll be fine.
It's demonic.
What's so demonic about it? It's just a little bird.
It is a skeleton that flies.
Skeleton. Why?
There's nothing to propel it in the air. It's using like magic.
I want it to just be like down to the land because it's made out of bones.
He's just gonna shake his head looking at you. Jif is just like, I don't know, maybe we should. I'm not sure.
Oh no, it's not being directly violent like those other skeletons. Being kind of rude. I think let's just move on. Let's go snoop the other way, see if there's anything important or useful, then we'll make our way to the lower decks.
Okay. You arrive at the forecastle.
Okay.
And while you're here, let's see. Going over here, mounted below the bowsprit of the ship, so it's like here. You see a figurehead, a wooden figurehead, displaying a musculoskeletal figure covered in a sheet of its own flensed skin. 2 emeralds are set into its eye sockets.
Shit. No, they're not. It's a trap. Like,
Cully's like,
Kully,
are those emeralds?
you don't know what you're talking about. That's a trap. That's so obviously that's
But
so obvious.
but they're shining like. Oh, I forgot to make y'all do something when you entered a new room. My bad. Can you give me give me a wisdom saving throw, and then these guys have to roll wisdom saving throw too.
Clown is wise. The
Yeah.
clown is wise for once.
You s-
Okay.
You could have gotten 18. That's -2. All right. So basically, you don't really hear it, but you see Jif in the corner, like grab his. He's like, who's out there? And Cully's like, calm down, man. There's nothing here. It's just us on the deck right now. He's like, no, I know it's here, and there's so many voices. And he grabs his head again in like agony.
Yeah, I have something I can give him. Give me one moment to look in my character sheet.
Okay.
Would a gigantic slug bring him peace in these trying times?
He
Heart's
looks
like,
at it and he's just like, "Are you fucking crazy?"
oh, he doesn't. No. I was talking to myself. I was talking to myself, dude. Okay. Oh, Moss. I'm not trying to offer a crazy man a giant slug.
You trying to Cthulhu him, man? Jesus Christ!
Cthulhu? Cthulhu like slugs or something.
I mean, squid, slimy all the same.
I'm just gonna be like, that's okay. You just hang tight. All right, we'll be in and out here. Boy, I swear, God, don't you?
And then
dare
as
touch
he shakes his head, he's like, "Okay, they're gone." I don't know what that was.
Okay, you got nothing to worry about. In and out, in and out. Mission. We'll be back
Yeah.
home soon.
Walk in the park. Walk in the
In the
park.
park.
Walk in the park.
In the park.
All right. So you go. So are you done here? Do you want to touch the figurehead at all, or?
No, I don't want to touch the figure.
Sounds Gucci. Which way you want to go? Left or right?
Monkey backpacks.
Left or right? Left or right?
Right, left, right.
Left. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And the next room you are going to is, let me just, perfect. Okay. I got to, hold up. I just gotta make these bigger because I didn't make them big enough originally
Oh, you're good.
to truly emphasize the size of this monstrous ship. This is way more than the size of your ship, is the Crimsail.
Oh, you could definitely say that.
Okay. And we are going on an adventure.
Ooh, baby. Things are looking interesting.
All right. And I'm going to be start turning on the fog of war now. Okay. So disregard anything you saw. It is subject to change. As
Okay.
you, oh my God, your token.
Big clown.
Big clown.
Big clown.
All right. Yeah, I moved you over to the right one. Okay. Fuck, I set you on the wrong layer.
Good, man, you're good.
Undo. No, wrong undo. Objects and tokens. There we go. Boop. Boop.
Sheesh. Big chef.
Yep. All right. So you enter here, and from what you can tell, this looks kind of like a navigation room a little bit.
Vacation room. Okay.
A map sprawls out across a table of knotted wood over here. Against the north wall, a ladder adjacent to the table descends through a open trap door in the floor. Right here. Crates and barrels are stacked against the south wall, and multiple doors exit to the east and the west. So this way and this way.
Start by looking over at the map.
Okay. As you look at it, you can roll me an investigation check. This isn't any map you've ever seen before, but what you can tell is these land masses are gradually changing shape and slowly shifting around in a hypnotizing display of black ink.
Call over my man.
Which one, Jif or Kully?
Call over Jif. Like, get a load of this.
This map looks cursed or something like that. I wouldn't touch it. I mean, look, everything's moving around. How can you navigate with that?
Didn't even think about that. Is it like most landforms?
And he's gonna pick it up and look at it, and he's gonna like,
Right after he says that we shouldn't touch it, he's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
well, he means we shouldn't take it. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
And he reads and he's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know where this is. And yeah. So Cully's gonna come over to this broom closet over here. And he's gonna be like, what do you think's in here?
Let's find out very carefully. Carefully, we should find out.
He's gonna open the door carefully. And just something's gonna fall out really rapidly and quick. It's 2 brooms.
Dude, I was like,
You also see a mop and a pair of buckets inside. Along with that, he's like, I'm a little itchy. And as he goes to scratch his arm, it is covered in spiders. A swarm of spiders is pouring out of this closet. He's like, and he just shoots the ground, and it's like, get the fuck away! And they kind of scatter.
Not Biffle. Kully, oh my god, why are you trying to shoot something? We're on a ship.
It's fucking spiders. I hate spiders. They're bigger than me.
Bigger than you?
Bigger than me. Once I saw one, it almost ate me. It almost wrapped me up and ate me.
No, ruffle his bald head like, that's pathetic.
No, you don't understand. It was 15 feet tall and 30 feet wide.
Kully, what you been getting into? Anyways.
I did a lot before I met you.
Let's go investigate these crates. Barrels.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception, I believe, is Art says 12, but I don't know if that's right. No, that's right. It's wisdom. It's 9.
It's 9?
Yeah. Not a wise clown.
Oh,
Why are you making that face?
Biffle.
Why are you making that face?
Biffle.
Boss!
Such good things for you.
Boss, what do you mean?
And I can't give them to you now.
Is anyone else wise enough to see what's happening? Boss, I'm not a wise clown.
It's perception, it's not wisdom.
Passive wisdom and then perception in brackets.
Cully doesn't see jack shit. He got nailed. Okay. Jif sees this.
Yeah, Jif. Oh man.
He's like, hey, what's this over here? And he starts moving some of these barrels and stuff. And behind the barrels, there is a I meant to say the broom closet was here. My fucking bad. He moves it in the entrance to this. Yeah, and he there. The opening to this closet is between this barrel and this little thing. He's like, I wonder what's in here. Do you open it? Okay.
Carefully.
Okay, carefully. And his hand reaches around the handle. He grips it. And it's locked.
We got a rogue.
Mm-hmm.
Olay.
And Cully's like, I got it.
Kully, get in there.
Fucking, you just see him like, he puts the lockpick in, and then like, it's almost as if he put it in, it unlocks. That's a nat 20, baby.
Yeah, Kully.
And in the closet is a single chest with a lock on it. The chest is banded with iron.
Are there any little like inscriptions or whatever on it?
It just says, to put in my hoard. And Cully instantly goes on working on the second lot since he was like, this first one was so easy. Oh, almost the same. Just fucking puts it in, 5 seconds, and he opens it.
Kully, we can't be stealing from here.
And what can I say? He's ghosts ain't got jack shit for locks. What can I say?
Go check. Oh fuck. Shit for locks.
And inside of here, I think it's in this one.
Kully going crazy on that chest.
Yep. All right, and as the chest opens, you see like some dust fly out. Okay. It looks like it's been closed for a long time. And you see what looks like a ring atop a skeletal hand
Oh fuck no.
on a bed of desiccated intestines.
Oh.
They're still goopy.
They still goopy, baby.
Oh god, guys. There's nothing about that looks good. Organs are all organy and
And you just see him, he's like, if I care, and he just takes it off.
Kully.
What? These fucking goods, man.
Oh my god.
You can sell this shit. Who cares?
Can't be stealing. Okay, we can't be stealing from here. We're trying to get
These are
back.
ghosts. They don't fucking care. They're not alive.
Right, look at him. He's human voices.
Yeah, and that's why we should steal from them. They're not doing good things to us.
We're about to get a shit rocked, and I'm gonna blame it on you, Kully.
I'm just saying, all right, they got all this loot, pirate ship and all, and I say we just steal it all. What is wrong with that?
Gonna be pissed off. Oh,
Why are
Already
you so mad?
I'm not pressed about it. I'm more upset that we lost the captain's boat after he really told us to not do that. I'd hate it if we had to...
Schmote. Get it. We'll use this boat. Who fucking cares?
Holy, this is it's a ghost pirate boat. We can't use it. It's infested with seaweed and skeletons.
No. And he hands you the ring. You want it?
Don't ask me such questions. Can't be stealing.
Fine, I'll give it to you then. And it's a ring. Let's see. It is a ring. What's it look like? It's like it looks like a copper colored ring with like little dots of green inlaid into it with vines kind of going between them. Roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Hell yeah. Okay, let's go. Right. Okay, above 5. Let's get it.
This is a ring of regeneration.
Granny will surely be able to tell me. Oh, she won't want to know.
And a ring of regeneration, you know, all right?
Mhm.
When wearing it, you regain 1d6 hit points every 10 minutes, provided that you have at least 1 hit point. If you lose a body part, the ring causes the missing part to regrow, and it returns to full functionality after 1d6 plus 1 days. If you have at least 1 hit point the entire time. Congratulations. You put it on?
So I put it on.
You put it on? Cool. All right. Let me just look
Put
at
it
you.
on. It was a gift.
Okay. What's your hit point maximum, by the way? Just, what is it?
19.
19?
Mm-hmm.
I like how you have current hit points as 19, temporary hit points as 15 in your character sheet.
Never mind. I forgot you could see that. You can see all my.
Yeah, I can see all of your stuff. All right.
Oh, Mars! I forgot that wasn't private.
Yeah,
Little
yeah.
slug, a tasty snack.
Yeah. Okay. Now let me read this just to make sure I have everything. Okay. Okay. No.
Oh, you're fucking with it. My bad. Like, how did I do that? It's crazy.
And then you were at 15, so that's gonna be.
Mhm.
Here you go. You don't feel that much different putting it on. All right. Do you go this way or do you go back out on the deck?
Boss, this is permanent.
I won't answer any of your questions until you speak to an NPC who knows something.
F.
You think it's just a normal ring of regeneration.
Alright, so I'm gonna be kind of hyped about it. Then I'll be like, Jeff, check it out. If you lose a leg, I can just slip this onto. This Jeff even have fingers.
Yeah. How do you think he uses guns?
I imagined it was like. Anyways, Jeff, just slip this onto one of your fingers. You all done? Whoa.
As his fingers.
Say.
As his fingers. Does that work for
Oh,
you?
I see. Yes, it does. I see now.
Okay. So do you go to the left or to the right?
I'll go to the right. But I'm trying to show Jeff my ring of regeneration.
Okay. So, and he's like, cool.
Flag.
And he's going to say, listen, just give me more time to think about things, okay?
Got it.
So you want to go back out the door you came instead of going this way.
Oh, no. Other way then.
Okay. So, I need you to make me a strength check real quick.
Girly, girly. Oh, here we go. Oops. Oh,
Cool.
that's wonderful.
Jif is going to give you the help action, and you are going to break through. Help action, by the way, you can give it to anyone by sacrificing your action. It basically gives them advantage on whatever check they're trying to make.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. All right, and basically what happens is you break through this door. It was held with like a very flimsy lock, from what you can tell. And you come upon the captain quarters.
Nice.
Let me give it the description.
Hmm.
A desk, shelving unit, and chest fill most of this room. But dangling their feet over the side of a bed against the south wall is a small, ghoulish figure. The figure's ghostly blue eyes glance in your direction.
Okay.
And you can tell that he is what looks like the size of a young 11-year-old boy.
Right.
And he hops off the bed and he's like, "Well, it's nice to meet you. My name is Pales. I'm the cabin boy."
Ghost is not alive.
No, he is a zombie from what you can tell.
Is he goopy?
A little bit.
Goop never hurt anybody. Handshake.
Mhm.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Pales. My name's Biffle. These are my companions, Jif and Kully.
Nice to meet you all. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen anyone here. Yeah, it's been a little bit lonely, but I make do. Let's see. I've been the Captain Calabran's assistant since the ship was alive, quote unquote.
Right?
He used to be nicer. So if you meet him, he used to be nicer. It's just he's much meaner now.
Bitter in his old age, I'm sure.
He really only talks about his revenge. I don't really like him anymore. And the other crew members don't really talk at all. It gets a little lonely.
Can we adopt a zombie? Pathetically. I don't think anyone would like that. Some of our other crewmates probably would not be fond. A little zombie boy running around.
He's going to keep speaking to you. You can keep that thought in the back of your mind, though. After the first mate, I went and joined the blood grinder, as the captain says. He got really mad about that, but he has a new first mate now. He's mean. He's scary. I don't know how to get away from here, honestly. I don't know how. You roll me an insight check.
Sure.
Okay. From what you can tell, this boy died at around 11. His innocence is what has kept him like this. His pure uncorruption. And it seems like he doesn't know how to move on. Yeah, it's lonely. And Calabran doesn't really come here anymore. He just sits in his hold with his treasure. He also has that his little parrot bird thing that he likes. It's all a skeleton now, but it likes to sit on the ship's helm when he's not away. He'd be mad if anything happened to that parrot. He likes that little parrot. That little parrot is cute.
Glance over at Kully, like,
Close.
told you.
Oh,
I mean, you could wander around with us for a little bit, so we're able to get back home.
could
Know
I
anything? Yeah.
just come with you?
Ah,
Okay,
Opfy.
thank you. Um, um, the captain's got a chest in here if you think its stuff might, help you. And he's gonna walk over here and he's gonna try to lift it with his little scrawny little skeleton arms, but, he can't do it. It's locked from what you can tell. He just doesn't know that.
Snap my little fingers like Kully.
He's like, yeah. And Cully, a little bit shorter than this 11-year-old, comes up. All right. Easy as cake, man. Just fucking gets in there and opens it. And inside, he's like, thank you. And he pulls out what looks like a blood-soaked leather sack. And also a brass spyglass. Both of these are, what's the word? Magical?
Metal.
Magical? Yeah, that's the one. Magical. And he's gonna hold them both out to you.
We'll accept them. Pal.
Alright. And so add into your inventory a magical blood-soaked leather sack.
Nice.
And also add in a magical brass spyglass. Roll me an Arcana check on the spyglass, though. Do you look at all through it?
Sorry, what'd you say?
Do you look at all through the spyglass?
Well,
So do you look through the spyglass?
you look through it.
And looking through it, you see the mortal plane again. You see your ship.
Cool.
You're standing on your ship, apparently. And looking around, you can't hear them, but you see some of the guards talking with what looks like Granny, and they're just like, yeah, we don't know where they went. They just disappeared off the island. From what you can see them mouthing. That's kind of the vibe they give off. And pulling it back down, you see you're back in the ghost area again. You're still on the ghost ship.
Frick. Tell the homies about it.
All right, what do you say to him? Explain it to me.
Through the spyglass, it looks like back where we're on our ship, where we're supposed to be. We're not. And we're
He takes
here.
it. I'll be damned. I guess they didn't get rid of our ship. It looks like our ship never left.
Suspicious.
Maybe we left.
Man, let's see it though. Where'd it go?
Yeah, let's see what he gets on his Arcana check, eh?
Alright.
Well, from what I can tell, and he's gonna look out like the little cabin window. You know, I've never been there myself. I've heard about it though from some magician types. This could be one of them extra planar things where like another plane of existence. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it though.
Suppose it makes sense. Just plain.
There's something called an ethereal plane, I think. Something like that.
Hmm.
Material? I don't know.
Coral.
Woof woof.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Nothing. Yeah, and that seems to be all that is in this room. Like I said, you can see the big chest. You can see some books. You see a sword here. But other than that,
Cool.
yeah, nothing much other than that. You see a ship in a bottle. Do you investigate it?
Yes.
Looking at it, you see a ship in water with a thunderstorm in the bottle, quaking. It almost looks like the Crimsail.
Almost looks like it.
Roll me an investigation check.
Yeah.
Okay, double 13s. You think the guards look familiar, but you're not sure. Because you see people moving on in this ship.
Okay. Guys, does this kind of look like our ship in here?
They don't know. They don't know your ship well enough from the outside looking in. They're usually on
True. Yeah, double true. We're usually on it. Alright, I guess with that we can battle.
All right.
Friend pal.
it. He's like, yeah, do you want me to lead you to the captain?
No, I think it'd be better if we weren't acquainted. Like you said, he's bitter in his old age. Probably isn't too happy that we're trespassing on his ship. But we're just trying to get back home.
Okay. Well, let me, bring you to the lower deck then, I guess. Yeah, it's just through this, room. And you're gonna go down the ladder. Let me just make sure this map is all set up. Yeah, that looks good. All right. And then, let me make sure the fog of war set up. Okay. All right. There we go.
Broccoli.
All right. You are in the kitchen.
Jen?
You see various butcher instruments scattered on blood-soaked tables in the middle of this room. Cully's on the table. I should probably move him. There you go. Let me get this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Cuts of fresh meat are hanging from rusted iron chains on the ceiling, and a door exits the fall wall, and a ladder ascends through a trapdoor. This is the ladder that you came in through, though.
Yes. Gonna kind of be like, anybody hungry? Huh? Anybody feel
None of them are laughing.
Pick me up?
Before you go. Nobody's laughing, but the kid is like,
Yeah. This guy gets it.
Okay. Continue on then.
all right. Awesome. From what you can tell, though, neither. Oh wait, no, I'll just have the kid say this. The kid is like, "Yep, we don't really eat food anymore, but we sometimes like the texture of meat and stuff. The cook prefers to have bodies to carve away at. We sometimes they take people from other ships to butcher."
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, so roll me a wisdom save.
Boss, with these wisdom saves.
Awesome.
Okay, let's go.
You just made it. Cool.
Just barely.
And you see these hanging cuts of meat are human remains.
Oh, fantastic. Good to know.
Cool. All right.
Super.
All right. And now you basically see come through a door over here. You see, hey, who's in my kitchen? And basically you see a big guy and a small guy. The little child hides under the table. As what you see looks like a big ass guy just come out like, who's in my kitchen? He's holding a butcher knife in one hand. And you see his little assistant. He's like, I'm Slicer. This is Pointy.
My Slicer. My Pointy.
And he's gonna look at his assistant. Looks like we didn't need to hunt for people.
1 sec.
Perfect.
Right.
Okay.
Sister just got home.
Cool. All right.
Right.
Let's start up combat. Roll for initiative. Hold on.
We're rolling for initiative.
Yep. Roll it.
Hey, we'll roll it. Didn't even do anything.
You entered his kitchen, and he's like, "Looks like we don't have to look for food tonight."
I assure you, I taste a little funny. I'm conk.
Alright. Give me 16. And this is gonna be an 11. This one's gonna be a 7. Let's see. Who did I get to? Jif, Kully, you. Okay, cool. All right. So, oh wait, I need to roll for Jif. Fuck, I pressed the wrong button.
You're good.
Okay. 18. Okay. Hey, you're a bard, right?
Yes, I am.
No, I'm not gonna tell you how to play bards. I just want to give you hints since you've never played a bard.
Okay.
You've yet to use your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, I was a little confused on how exactly to go about that.
Okay.
I
I'll
thought
tell
there
you
was, like,
this.
a limited...
At your level, you should have 3 to 4 uses of bardic inspiration. It gives them what is it? I think it's at your level, a D6, and they can add it to any roll they need to. So when a party's in a fight, you give them a bardic inspiration. So if it's an attack roll, whether it's a damage, whether it's a speech roll, whether it's anything, they can add it to it for the next 24 hours.
The next 24 hours?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. Just like after each long rest, it comes
Yeah.
back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Because you inspire
confused. I
them
thought it was,
to do better. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, I thought it was like it would have like 3 per level. I could only use like
No,
3.
It might be
So, like,
D4.
level
I think it's
1.
D4 at the moment. So like they can roll a D4 to add to whatever roll they want. So and you have so you have 3 separate D4 dice that you can give out. All right.
Mhm.
And they can use and you only give out 1 at a time. Okay. And then I think at level 4 or 5, it upgrades to a D6, and eventually it also upgrades to a D8 later on that they can add to their rolls. So it's pretty good. Like adding a D8 to like attack rolls and stuff later on. It's really good. Bards are broken. So yeah. So I'm just telling you that's how that works. Anyways,
Thank
Combat is started. Jif goes first. He's like, you won't be butchering us. And he walks up. He swaggers a little bit.
Oh my goodness.
Swagger.
Look at the swag.
No, my dice. I dropped it.
No.
It's on the ground. Where'd it go? Jesus Christ. I swear to God, I can't have good things.
Good.
Let me find it. Ah! Because if I lose it now, I'll forever lose it. Yo, I rolled a 20 on the floor.
20 on the floor?
20 on the floor. Roll me a D100.
Okay.
Pull up this crit table, eh?
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
5.
5. Okay. So critical success. 5 gets you
45.
debilitating check. Wait, 25 you said?
35.
25. Okay.
4, 5.
A normal 5.
4,
4, 5. 45.
45.
45. Got it. 45. All right. Let's see. Oh my fucking God.
Which
That
swag
is-
does he have?
Man, he has shocked this guy beyond belief. Holy shit. For the rest of this encounter, you have advantage on all melee attacks versus this opponent.
Holy shit.
So I'm
That's
gonna give this guy a fucking debuff, man. No, not that. Yeah, there you go. Fucking honk, man. Honk.
And he stinks.
Yeah, and he stinks. So that's gonna be max damage. Well, double damage, I should say. Let's see. Where's my Jif stat block? Gonna
He's
be.
about to turn this guy into dust.
You fucking might. Okay, D10, D10 says 3D10. Alright. Those are high rolls. Alright. Okay, add this up for me, alright? Add this up for me.
What's that?
Alright. So it's gonna be 8 plus 5 plus 2
Hmm.
plus 7
Okay.
plus 2.
24.
24 damage. He's gonna take his pistols, basically go like fucking,
You suck.
he's gonna go fucking Western on him, go boom, boom. Fucking
Yo!
24 damage. Yes. So
Awesome.
that'll hit, obviously,
Literally so cool.
but let's see how much damage you got left. 24, let's see. Okay. Gotta do some math on my own that you can't know. Okay. You look like you knocked. Oh my God. You look like you massively damaged him now. From what he was at.
Okay.
He's like, "Argh!" All right.
So you to try and turn us into beef.
Yeah. All right. Let me get this battle music again, eh?
Battle music, Mossy.
Yeah, battle music. There we go. All right. So, it is now Kully's turn. He is going to, let's see here. Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Some good battle music.
And he's gonna disappear from beside you. Alright. It is now Oh, it's Pointy's turn. Oh wait, no. Oh, it's Slicer's. Okay, cool. All right. Slicer. And he's gonna walk up.
Pulls up.
Cool. He's gonna aim this at Jif. Will that hit? No. He pulls out a Morning Star, basically. Or, I should say, it's a thick, heavy fucking butcher's knife. My bad. And he just fucking swings it against Jif. It misses.
Shit, okay.
Alright. It is now Biffle's turn. You are flanking.
Right.
Double advantage, baby.
Fuck, what's that?
It means you have advantage from flanking and because of his critical fail roll.
I don't think we're gonna hit. That's a 6.
Roll it again.
Okay.
What offensive spells do you have? Question.
Do. That's a D12.
So you want to hit him with this sword. Okay. Alright, roll me a D10 plus 2.
Okay. Five.
Alright, 5 damage. Cool beans. You don't hurt him as much, but you kind of just slice into his rotting flesh on his arm. And you go...
And Moss, you're gonna roast me.
Mm-hmm.
But I did good when I picked out my spells, and I did not. So, yeah.
Okay. I'll check him out later then. You know what? I'll check him out right now.
Like right in front of me, you go down the list. You're like, "Wow, Jamie, this is probably
Dancing lights. Message. Plant growth. Healing word. Featherfall. Comprehend languages. Hideous laughter. Hideous laughter or heat metal, I guess. Those are offensive enough, I think. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, and that was your turn. Oh, it's Pointy's turn.
Oh, Pointy.
Yeah, and as he moves away, he's gonna get shot from the darkness as he moves up to you. Oh, and he is fucking hit. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and that's with sneak attack too. Oh my fucking lord, man. So from the darkness, where you think your friend Kully is hidden, you just see this charged power bolt come out of a little pistol, and it illuminates his face for about a second as he just demolishes the skeleton from the darkness. Doom!
Jeez. I'm Kully. Demolishes him.
He demolishes
Just gives him a.
Gives him a good
Jeez.
demolishing.
Kully. Top demolisher of all time.
Yep. Alright. So that's gonna take him off the board. Alright. Jif with his advantage against this foe that he is critically surprised. He hits one of his attack. He hits his one attack as he pulls out his long sword and he just sticks it through this guy's abdomen. He's gonna hold the sword with 2 hands from now on, and he's gonna put his pistols in his holster before he does that. What kind of damage is that? That's D10s. Cool. He is going to do 10 damage. As he slices into this, like, the fat of him, and you see some maggots come out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nasty, nasty.
Alright. It is now... Okay. He's you're gonna see another bullet come out of the darkness.
Mhm.
Triple sixes, baby!
What?
3d6 rolls, triple sixes! Woo!
Jesus Christ, Kully.
Sneak attacks, baby. Alright.
He's so OP.
He's not. He's really not. He's kind of a bum.
Wait, Kully's a madman.
You might have to be. Alright. And that's going to be 12, 18 plus. Fuck, man. Okay. That's going to be 24 damage. No, 25. My bad. My B.
Good Moss.
And it looks like he's like, fucking this butcher never stood a chance almost. Like, it looks like there's like 2 flaming holes in his back. He's still standing, surprisingly, though. Alright. It is finally his turn. The butcher. After getting almost demolished, he's like, what are you? Love to see it. Roll me a D100.
He's 7.
57?
Yeah.
Oh my god! So,
Moss?
as... Okay, I'll put this effect so you can see it. As this big butcher slashes wildly, he slashes at Jif.
Mm-hmm.
And cuts out his eye.
So Jif's eye?
Yeah, he slices it out. He's like, ugh! He still has one good one, but...
Charisma? He's still cool. Holy shit. We're just gonna come back? Oh, man, I literally can't blame Jif for not liking me. He's so valid. Put him through nothing but misery. God.
Okay. And after his turn is your turn.
Gonna get him with my sword.
Okay.
Jif.
No, nat
Oh.
20. Roll me another D100. You get to make 2 attacks now. So make me, first of all, the double damage. So that's 2 D10s.
Okay.
And then roll me another D10. Okay. No, that's a D20. Okay, and then roll one more D10. And then, let's see. Okay, so 8 plus 8 is 16. 16 plus 5 would be 21 damage. How do you kill him?
all my angst and clownery after seeing Jif get fucked up. I'm like, yo, motherfucker! And just like slash the shit out of his chest.
All right. And as you
All
slash,
over.
you can finally see his chest gives way and maggots galore fall out. And his organs fall out. And he's like... and he falls.
Dude,
You are so lucky.
so super lucky.
No, not that. It's the way you got the final hit.
You mean-
Because the stat block for this, it's a zombie stat block. Do you know what's unique about zombie
No.
stat blocks?
What's up?
They have a feature called Undead Fortitude. If damage reduces, I'm going to tell you this straight up, just to know how lucky you were. If damage reduces the zombie to 0 hit points, it must make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus the damage taken. Unless the damage is radiant or from a critical hit, and a success, the zombie instead stays at 1 hit point.
Dude. So cool.
So you survive by the skin of your teeth. But valiantly.
God.
As this guy falls.
Hmm.
Combat is over.
We gotta go patch up Jif. Oh goodness.
Yeah, he just kind of leans against the crate. He's kind of just bleeding slightly from where his eye socket used to be. There's just some gnashed up eye in there still.
Oh, girl, mashed up eye. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Give him a healing potion.
All right.
Because I know it's not gonna like rebuild his eyeball or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Biffle's kind of still under the impression that this is a regeneration ring.
Yeah.
He wants to put the ring on Jif.
Okay. Feel free.
Don't worry. I got healing potions and I got this regeneration ring that Kully got us. So it's just kind of like,
You put it on him? Okay. Sounds good. Sounds great. So. Cool. Yeah, and he looks like, huh. Thank you. And you can already see a little bit of his eyes kind of reforming in there.
what? Oh.
All right.
Give him the healing potion too.
All right. And he'll be at up to max health then.
There's
Roll me
Biffle
two. Yeah,
on
roll me the
screen.
2d4
Thing.
for the health potion. 2d4 plus 2, I think it is.
It is. So it's
So 10. Okay.
10.
Okay. He will be. All right. Cool. Cool. All right.
Oh my god.
All right. Do you go in this door or do you go into the door into the right?
Well, let's ask Pal. Also, do we have another? Is his name Pal or Pals?
Pale.
Pal?
Pale, like Pail. He's
Pale?
Pales.
Pales. He's my pal.
Yeah.
Pale's my pal.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, let's ask our boy. Like, alright, Pales. Lead the way, bud.
Oh, okay. Do you guys want some food? And he's going to open up the pantry. It looks like. And in the pantry, you just see maggot-infested containers with biscuits that have hardened to rocks almost. There's really nothing of value.
It's okay, Pales. We got our own rations. You're very kind, though. Thank you.
Oh, okay. And then, let's Cool. Next area you go to is...
Pancakes is going so hard right now.
I know, right? Next area you go to is the lower deck. Congratulations.
Oh, baby.
But there's still stairs that lead lower in this room.
Oh, gosh, we gotta go down those.
You see tattered, soggy hammocks that line the north and south walls of this lower deck. A few crates and a pair of iron-bound chests occupy. One of the chests shakes violently, rattling the floorboards. A staircase in the middle of the room descends to the hold. There's a door to the right, and a door and the stairs in the downstairs. You also see a chest right here.
Is that the one that's rattling violently?
Yes.
Is that a different one?
Well, you see multiple chests.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. Alright, brothers. We should stay focused and go down there? Or are you trying to snoop some all? We're kind of missing your eyeball, Jeff. Maybe we should get that taken care of.
You hear screaming from inside this chest. It's like, let me out! Let me out! And he's like just in front of it. I think we should stay away from this chest, Jif says.
Said he needs help getting out.
Cully's like, I ain't opening that. You can open it. It looks like the lock is rusted a bit, so you could probably kick it off.
Do a vibe check.
Do you have detect magic? Then no. You can roll me an investigation, though.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm investigating.
You see that this... It feels like there's maybe an angry ghost of some sort inside this, because there's no way this chest could hold an actual full human.
Pale, is this your buddy over here? What's he so upset about?
He looks scared. He's like hiding over here. Don't open it.
We won't fuck with it.
Okay. He does go over to this chest, and he's like,
Find something cool?
I think some of his treasure's in here.
Not touching it.
Kully, like, springs up at the treasure, not seeing it rattle, not seeing it shake. He's like, well, I got check, right? Like, it's not gonna hurt to check.
Rattling.
Well, this one isn't rattling. This one's fine. This one's fine. And he's gonna start opening it.
You're an idiot. Gonna away.
Okay. He opens it. Huh. Interesting. And you see he puts his hands inside. Nothing. Roll me a perception check real quick, though.
Pranked you, Kully.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, all you can see in there is maggots.
You. Well, let's get a move on. Get your grubby little hands out of there.
Mhm.
Wow.
And so you start going down the stairs, or do you go over, like, here?
Oh, what's over there again?
There's just another doorway, from what you can see.
Let's go on the other doorway then.
Okay. Going here. Okay, going in here. To the left over here, it looks like you can see surgical instruments on the wall. Hooks and shelves of them. Frayed bandages, small bottles of alcohol. You see a door, sorry, not a door. You see there's a cabinet against the far wall. I think it's this one actually. um, which you see rows and jars containing body parts and other medical oddities suspended in liquid. The floor is covered in broken glass and writhing leeches.
What?
Writhing leeches. Do you look at the jars any closer or no?
Yeah, I will view the oddities.
Okay, make me a perception check.
Yo, Biffle's tummy's rumbling a little bit right now.
I'm gonna say that one of them gave you the help action.
Thanks, buddy.
Okay. You find 2 potions of minor healing, tucked behind some glass jars.
Let's go!
So are you gonna heal yourself at any point? Like, I'm not gonna like say like you can't heal yourself, but like you have potions, and there's not combat happening right now. I'm not saying you have to heal yourself if you don't want to, but like, it might be worth it.
I was gonna say, we did buy these potions to use.
Yeah.
We're here. So yeah, I'll use healing potion.
Yeah, you're gonna use 2 of them to get back up to maximum.
Actually, yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Okay.
That's...
Let's see. What do you roll? 2d4, or so you can just roll 4d4 plus 4 for the 2 potions at once. Oh my god,
Wow.
that's bad. So
really
3
bad.
plus 3, 6 plus 4.
It's 10. So.
Okay, back 10 of your HP. Let me check your character sheet. You're almost back up to maximum. There you go.
Nice.
You were at 18.
That's been lost.
All right. And on the other side of the room, over here, you see what looks like an armory.
Shit.
You see walls and weapon racks. Walls with weapon racks, laden with rusted sabers, rusted crossbows, and other weaponry.
Rusty. Snoop a little bit,
Roll me an investigation check.
sir. Wonderful.
Yeah, you
Oh,
think, oh, maybe I could use these weapons. And do you go to try to get one then, if you think you could use them?
They look kind of crappy.
Okay. Yeah.
No, not like that. I was just like, you're talking about how rusted they are, so I
Yeah.
wasn't like.
Well, no, like if you would like if you think they're fine enough for you to fight with, because that's what your investigation check made you think.
Oh.
Like, sure, they're rusty, but maybe a little bit of polish might get them up to speed. That's what your investigation brought you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. What kind
Would
of
you-
weapon do I find?
You would find sabers, crossbows, and some other axes, the such. Maybe some daggers. Throwing knives.
I throw a knife. Use them, yeah. I should. Take an axe. Battle axe.
You gonna try to take an axe? Okay. So you pick up an axe, and Jif just comes over and he's like, "What are you doing?"
No.
He's gonna hold it in his hand, and you're gonna see very easily he snaps it in two. These are worthless.
I thought he was like taking a drag.
No.
So true. Yeah, you're probably right.
Think about the quality of your weapon before you use it.
Some nod.
And he is going to exit this armory area along with these three.
Right.
Alright.
Upstairs.
You want to go down these stairs? Okay. I'm just doing something. Sorry. It's making me, because I don't want to buy the whatchamacallit yet. I don't want to buy roll. I'm gonna have to buy roll 20 this next session that we
that's
do,
right.
because I'm hitting the upload quota
Also
a
chip in,
bunch.
bud?
So, yeah.
So you want us to chip in?
No, that's fine. It's like $60 for a year. I can do it.
1-6 or 6-0?
60. Well, more like 50. So it's fine.
Jeez. Are you sure?
No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. There we go. There we go. Gotta make you a token or something. Okay.
I thought that stuff we needed was down there.
What you want is down there.
Of course, you can stay up here.
Thank you. And he just kind of
Who
hides
has
at the
this
top of the
all?
stairs.
Wait. Oh. Reaches into his little pocket.
Yeah.
Jelly beans for your troubles.
He picks it up and he puts it in his mouth and squishes it. Thank you. And he goes to the top of the stairs. As you descend into the hold.
Moss. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Dude. So
As
much
you
goo.
empty down, as you go down, an inch of murky water has flooded the hold. Sitting on a treasure chest atop a pile of other chests, you see the captain. I made this a little big, so like, sorry.
Didn't know if it was just exaggerating the magnitude.
This is exaggeration. So I'm going to, just so this is, I'm going to, I'm just gonna, this is fine. Okay, we'll just keep it like this. But instead we'll make everybody like this. This is a solution, right?
Everyone gets ripped.
Yeah, you all take the super serum.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you all enter into the hold. You see Calabran on top of his hoard. He seems almost waiting for you.
Stop! No, he's not.
He looks old, tired, and frankly a little bit angry. Do you try talking to him, or do you instantly try to fight him?
So this is a combat thing?
Do you try talking to him?
Yeah, we were talking to him. And how do you say his name again?
Calabran.
Calabran.
Calabran. Yep.
I love Bran.
Okay.
Captain Calabran. Name? Biffle von Sham. Again, my folks here mean you no harm. We're just trying to get back home. Didn't come to fight. Came to get out of here.
He looks at you. He honestly just looks tired and weary. I've spent many a years here, unable to move on from this cruel fate. Even if I am destroyed, I will always come back due to my curse. You cannot save me. And he stands up and takes out his saber.
No!
But I will kill all who get in my way of taking down my enemies. And he pulls out his saber. Roll for initiative.
No! Not the roll for initiative. Crap. Okay. Oh, I literally got a 19. Didn't click on my token.
Click on your token, then roll again. I'll put it
that's what
in.
I'm doing, Moss.
No, you don't have to roll again. I'll just put you in the turn order.
Baby, thank you, Mr. Moss.
It's not.
Scared me.
It's not hard work. I don't know why Jacob gets a little bit anal about it. But... Okay.
I wasn't sure if DM was able to see what we rolled.
Oh yeah.
So I thought it was like a fibbing thing.
What do you mean? I'm literally the DM. I can see everything you do.
Yeah. I assumed that, but for some reason I thought it could be like a fibbing issue.
Well, you roll in here. How could you fib it? I see it in the chat
Oh,
box.
you're so right, Moss.
Oh my fucking god. This guy got a nat 20 for his initiative roll.
Oh
So he is going first. Let's see here.
my god.
Oh, fuck. Okay. That's his stat block. That's a stat block. Ooh, yeah. I didn't look at it before. Huh.
You didn't look at it before?
Yeah, no, you can handle it. It's just I didn't look at it before. Gotta go to page 259. Deep in the book, you know? Right next to owl bears. Oh, right next to the poop monster, too. Because the poop monster's in the book, you know that, right?
Didn't know that.
Yeah, Otiug.
It's true. It's fucked up, man. A little clown.
Okay,
I
yeah.
thought we were having a beach episode. And ask for this.
I never give beach episodes. I'm kidding, I will. I will.
Haha.
I like comedic stuff. It's just I wanted something memorable.
I don't remember it.
All right. First he goes.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It's too close.
He tries. Roll me an Arcana check real quick. I just want to see if you know something. It would be best if you used fire attacks against the undead.
I was like trying to do a Google search.
Don't Google search stuff.
My bad. That fire stuff wasn't good for skeletons. Avoiding that.
Oh, I dropped another die, man.
Oh, come on.
Okay. Okay, so he is going to attack Jif. Okay. Let's see. What is he going to use? Oh, fuck. Okay.
Doesn't even have both of his eyeballs. Come on, man.
Okay. He's gonna pull up his dukes and he's gonna miss one punch and uppercut him with the second.
If it's just gonna get uppercut by this like dude?
Yeah, this ghoul.
Ghoul, that's kind of hard for you to screenshot.
Okay. Alright, so 5 plus 4. That is going to be 9 damage towards our guy here. So, what is that in calculator sense?
Calculator sounds.
Okay. He looks like he got a good punch in.
Oh shit. We got you, big man.
Alright. It is now your turn.
Okay, so I know I asked you this before that I could use heat metal on like a tip of like my arrow.
You can use
Like,
it
gonna
on
do,
most
like-
anything in distance. Like if
If
someone
I-
has like a crown of metal, you can use heat metal on it.
Oh, that's swag. I was thinking of trying to use it on my sword, and then I hit him with my fire sword.
Okay.
That's like a 2 attack.
All right. If you do that, I'll give you
Okay.
advantage.
Really?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool.
Heat this metal. Then that will be smooth.
You rolled?
It says that heat metal is like an action.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah. So yeah, you'd be able to heat up your sword this turn, but next turn you'd have to hit with advantage. Sounds good? Cool. All right. Kully's turn.
Olay. Disappear, little man.
Zoom. He gone.
Out of here.
It's like he just like you see him above the sludge at 1 second, you see him dive under, and he's just gone.
Just imagine he's like fades.
Just gone. All right, cool. And that was his bonus action. Okay, cool. Jif's turn.
Cool.
After getting fucking sucker punched, he comes back, and he fucking like, oh yeah, he checks the captain with a like his pommel to the face.
Yo! Get him!
Awesome, cool. Cool. All right.
Cool.
It is now captain's turn again. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's gonna do this.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
He's gonna punch again. He's gonna turn to you, heating up your sword.
Okay.
Okay, tell me if these ACs hit, okay?
Sure.
Will A. Modified 20
Yeah.
and a 17.
17 meets, so it would hit, right?
Yes.
Matches.
Yeet. Actually,
Sorry, what?
no, I don't think it does. Okay, only one of these hits then. Okay, so that will be 2d6. Ooh, 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 ooh,
What?
ooh, oh, oh, ah, mm, mm, mm,
Ah.
mm.
Kill my
You
clown.
dodge out the way of one hit, but you dodge into his other fist.
No.
15 damage.
Dude.
I'm sorry.
Fucking real.
Hey, at least you healed up before the fight, am I right?
Thank you, Mr. Moss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Your turn. You just got fucking clocked by this dude.
Little heart-shaped nose has a permanent conk to it.
Honk.
Honk.
Your nose doesn't squeak
Okay.
anymore. It goes honk.
Honk. Alright, roll to hit with my heated up sword.
Roll with advantage.
Roll with
And then
it.
add a +4 to hit as well. So each one is a individual +4. So +4 to whatever 2 dice rolls you got. You don't have to do anything. Just roll the 2 d20s and then I'll tell you.
2 d20s? Okay.
Yeah, because it's advantage. Because of the hot, fiery metal sword you got. Cool. All right. The one on the right.
So happy.
One, yeah. You got a modified 20 with one of those. Cool.
Okay.
Roll me attack. So it's going to be a d10 plus 8. Okay, so that's going to be 9, 10, 11, 12 damage as you've plunged this red hot sword into him. He's oh!
Yeah.
So you basically punch him, but it doesn't move you enough that you're like knocked off balance, and you plunge into him. Cool beans. And I said that was 12 damage, right?
And then, are we allowed to have a potion as a bonus action?
Yes.
I think I will use my final healing potion.
Cool.
24.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's gonna be 8, right?
Mhm.
All right, cool. You regain 8 HP. Cool beans. Okay, from the darkness, as it always is. Roll me a D100.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh my fucking god! I swear to God.
7.
Okay. From the darkness, you see a bullet ricochet and hit off his spine. Which does the full amount of damage for that. I'm just gonna say the average of 3, 6, 9 plus. It's be 12 damage, 24. Okay, so he's going to deal 24 damage. Okay. Now, what I also want you to know with this is that because of this crit success roll that he had, because he got a nat 20, you and Jif get to make free actions against him as a reaction. Because this condition is called Devastating Cost. So as a free action, you may immediately make a melee attack with advantage versus this same target.
Fuck yeah. Okay,
So-
so I can hit him with my sword again?
Yes.
That's 2 d20s.
Yeah, with advantage. Well, you already have advantage on him. On this hit. So you would attack with advantage anyways. So roll 2 d20s. You will hit on the one on the left. Okay?
Okay.
And roll me 2 d10s plus 8.
Okay. It's 8.
Okay. So that's... How much is that?
6 plus 8, that's 14.
Okay, so 14 damage. Good job.
Yeah, Kully.
And then Jif is gonna pull out his... Well, he still has his sword, but he's going to attack again. He's going to... wait, he has advantage. My bad. Doesn't matter. Okay. And it seems like because of the recent loss of his eye that's still reforming and everything, he is just... He just whiffs it a little bit. All right. Jif's actual turn now. Okay, yeah, that'll hit. So it seems like 3 hits is what it takes for him to land on his target. Okay. That is going to be 14 damage. Cool. Okay, Captain's turn. After you basically see his guts get splattered from this bullet on your face. It's,
I was just like,
yeah. So yeah, you saw those guts get splattered on your face and everything. He's like, and he like steals himself. I
This
want.
feels like the Scooby Doo. Like,
Yeah, and no, and he actually looks backwards. Okay, he looks backwards. He sees Kully, and he's like, and you see him kind of open his mouth, and a pale blue light shows up. Let's see. I gotta make a wisdom saving throw for Kully. Ooh, yes. You see that he's shaking. Kully is shaking a little bit. You see him illuminated by this light that is appearing out of the captain, but ultimately he stands his ground and resolves himself. All right. It is your turn again.
my turn again. Okay. I have one more second level spell slot. I think I'm gonna heat the metal up again. Yeah. That'll be all for my turn.
Well, how long does the heat metal last for?
Oh wait, does it?
Here, let me. I can put the.
I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat. Oh, I got it. Okay. Cool. Let's see.
Says
It lasts up to 1 minute, so that's 10 rounds. Good, good.
Oh, okay, cool.
Cool.
Thank you, Moss.
Yeah, no problem.
Is it only 1d20 now? Or are we rolling with advantage the rest of the...
You still have advantage for yours. Just because you have heat metal on, it just improves your chances of getting near him and slicing
Oh.
off bits.
Okay, cool.
Wait a second. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, you hit with the one on the left. Roll me 2d10s plus 8.
10 plus 8.
So it's 15. Cool. He looks like you just kind of sear the maggots that are in his flesh. He's like, "Ah!" Cool. Beans. And then Kully is going to move. Okay. No, he's not going to hit. You just see a bullet fly out from the darkness. Does not hit. It's
Only
Jif's
time
turn.
ever Kully has missed.
Yeah. Jif is going to try swinging his sword. He misses. It's back to the captain's turn. He's going to turn to Jif, and he's just going to fucking try to punch him.
Dang.
And he's going to hit with...
Shit.
He's going to hit both of those. So let's see. Two. So that's going to be 4 6-sided die. Oh, damn, that's damage. That's damage right there. Okay, can you add this up for me?
Yeah, sure. One sec. Grabbing my calc. Right.
Okay, 12 plus 4,
Plus 4.
and then 2 plus 4.
2 plus 4. 22.
22?
Mhm.
You see he knocks the wind, basically, out of this, this guy. That's gonna be... Cool. Yeah, he basically knocks the wind out of Jif. He's, like, panting hard. Cool. It is now your turn.
It's not cool, actually. Okay. Sword. Squelch it through this maggoty maggot.
Cool. Okay, roll me the 2d10s plus 8.
Okay.
Perfect.
22.
Jam. How do you kill him?
Okay. So, after I see him friggin' punching Jif, you know,
Mm-hmm.
Pissed. Fuck him up. And I'm gonna like take my sword and I'm gonna like stab it into him and like drag it down
All right.
from the top here down to like his belly.
Okay. You do that, and your sword sears these maggots that are in his torso, and they just the remaining rotted muscle kind of just it almost shies away from your heated blade as you cut through like butter, and it seems like this corpse falls to the ground, and some essence leaves into the sky.
Shit. Holy crap!
He fucking got his ass, you guys. Got him.
Woo!
Dude, woo indeed.
Cool. You've killed him.
Super.
And let's see. Fucking this guy here, he reappears.
Oh my god, I thought you meant the captain.
No,
I was
no.
like, is this a 2-stage boss?
No, I'm not that mean.
Oh my god, dude,
I'm actually like surprised that the rolls went as well as they did in your favor. You did really good. Because this was a CR level 5. You're level 3, and usually I consider it like, oh, for like a balanced encounter, you have 4 of that level CR. So like 3 level 3s can take on a level 3 CR monster with like not too much difficulty unless the dice rolls are really against them. So this is this was a deadly encounter. Because you saw how much
You sad. That's so fucked up. That's so cool.
All right.
It's messed up, you moss, for real.
And as you destroy him, you hear the squawk of a bird in those same words that Kully spoke earlier from the captain's voice. And you to your ship's deck.
Dude.
And you transport right in front of 2 guards. They're like, where the fuck have you been?
Jesus Christ, where I even stop? Jesus Christ does not exist in the D&D realm. Sweet Lathander. Have we been, boys? We went to Pirate's Rock.
Yeah.
He said some shit he wasn't supposed to. Frickin' shit. I'm pulling out my notes so I know exactly what it is. The frickin' Flesson's servant appeared in front of us. The ship disappeared. We got on board. Fought some skeletons. We frickin' killed him. We frickin' killed Captain Calabran.
Killed?
Marked him.
He's already dead.
Killed him again. Essence, like.
And for a moment, it almost seems as though time slows to a stop. And as time slows, you see his mouth, like the guard's mouth in front of you, open, but it does not speak words. You see behind him, kind of coming through the deck, is Pale. As he looks to you and says, "Thank you. I can see what is light now." And he flies near you, not having legs anymore, being corporeal. And you feel like the presence of a hug is around you, but it's not physically touching you. As he flies away.
Fuck yeah! That's what Jelly Beans does to an MFer. Great.
And
Jeez.
time resumes and is like, yeah, Calabran's been dead for so long. Was he ghost or what?
Biffle's like, he was like a ghost skeleton, something. You know how it goes.
And
Pirates.
out of the brig, not the brig, out of the cooking area, you see Granny emerge.
Yes, Granny!
Her
Oh, you just
pulling
got it.
these 40 pounds of ball and chain.
My girl, never skip arm day.
Never skip arm day.
Never skip arm day!
And she
Biffle
stops.
Sponsored.
She stops in front of you. Is like, I know what you did. It's good work.
Thank you, Granny. I did it for you. Had you in my mind the whole time.
Yes. Well, these fools can't see into fucking ethereal schmerial planes. I can. I saw the whole damn thing.
Yeah, Granny!
I saw you whoop that chick boy's ass, bro.
Me and Jif and fucking Kully, we got his ass, didn't we, Granny?
Damn straight you did, kid. And hugs you. Her being way shorter than you.
No, it's definitely like an arch.
Yeah.
Hug.
And she's like,
Hug.
and you two, get over here too. And she gives all three of you a hug.
Aw.
Let's see. She notices on Jif's hand the ring, though. And she looks at it like, you got yourself a ring of regeneration. That's kind of cool. And she takes a look at it closer. Kiddo,
It's Granny.
you know this ring is cursed.
He's cursed?
Yeah. Well, ultimately, it does what it sets out to do. It also makes you unhealthier in the process.
When the ring comes off of Jif, will his eyeball congeal again?
Oh, yeah, it is finally done forming, and he's like, I think I can see it. And he's like, he just takes it off, and he just gives it to Granny, honestly. He's like, I don't want nothing to do about this.
Yeah, it belongs with Granny.
I mean, if Biffle wants it later, just uncurse it or some shit. I don't care. I'm gonna go to bed. And he just fucking goes downstairs. And he
Night.
yeah. And Granny's like, you did good, kid. You did good. I'll uncurse this so I can get it back to you, though. All right, I got some ways. I got the secret Granny ways. I got the secret Granny ways.
The Granny ways.
Yeah, I'll put some of the restorative stuff in the soup next time. Hey.
Okay.
All right. With that, she goes downstairs. Kully goes downstairs. I mean, sorry, and Jif goes downstairs. Kully looks at you. He's like, well, I'm not a part of your little companionship or whatever. It was nice working with you. And if you ever need help again, or you want me to join, I would be happy to. I don't know if you have to get approval or anything like that, but this was nice. It felt like you had my back. And he goes, downstairs as well. And you are left on the ship, going back to port.
Captain Biffle. It's the day again.
At port.
Yeah.
And all right.
Right. Tell the captain everything that happened.
Yeah. And yeah, Cromdrack is like, you brought my baby back. I knew you would. I trusted you. It's good. This is good. Thank you so much. That's oh, doesn't look like a scratch is on. You did good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Did you run into any struggles or anything?
Okay, so and then
You regale. It takes about an hour to regale this story. But after regaling it with utmost excitement from coming from Biffle's angle, he's like, I don't think they had any reason to doubt you joining. Welcome aboard the Telethian Alliance. And you are free with whoever you think is worthy enough to join our next council meeting.
yeah.
And that is how Biffle and the rest of the crew who are unseen during this, the rest of the party, the fucking slackers, they did their own quests and they also got approval to go to be in the Alliance.
You're gonna come up with like obviously not everyone's gonna get an individual session, but like their own like mini
They can have a story.
stories.
If they want to come to me and make one, they sure can. I'm gonna make them work for it.
Gonna make them work for it. You're not gonna give them one.
No, they can have one. They just have to come up with it.
Oh, okay. So otherwise,
Or if they
you're
have to
just gonna-
come to me to work with it on me and workshop it. And that is how Biffle was accepted in the Telethian companionship. And before Tempest changed shapes and everything, this was a side episode of the Alarian Affairs.
Alarian affairs. Mossy, that's fucked up.